What's going on, guys? We're back. I know I said it'd be starting earlier. Somehow it's still super late, but I was messing around with stuff on my Streamlabs, which is really what caught me up. I'm gonna get to some news here, catch up with some stuff outside of the White House, and then, what other memes we kind of find ourselves falling down. And after that, go back to the gaming stream, either Fallout 4 or Rust. We haven't played Rust yet, but we were talking about it yesterday, and yeah, it just got me thinking about it. I kind of want to play Rust. But let's get into this. Is my mic on? Are we good? Okay, cool deal. So this is Trump meets with the Secretary General of NATO. This was just, what was this? This was 8 hours ago, posted on the White House. So let's jump in. The screen ends up doing crazy stuff. It's just because I'm tested some stuff out in the background here, doing some housekeeping and whatnot, as per the usual. Hopefully everything works today. It isn't too annoying.
Well, thank you very much. It's an honor to have a friend of mine, a very good friend of mine. We've become friends, actually, through the trials and tribulations of everything. Mark Rutte, Secretary General of NATO, highly respected. Every country, almost every country in Europe. I think you can almost take away the almost pretty soon. But they all have great respect for the leader, and he is the leader. And we've had some very good discussions today, and things are going along pretty well as regarding Ukraine, Russia. We thought it would be a little bit easier. That's turned out to be tougher than the Middle East. The Middle East was supposed to be the tough one, and we've solved that puzzle, but this one will get solved also. So I want to just say it's an honor to have you, Mark. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for hosting again. And we were texting, I think it was on the day when you were in Israel and in Egypt, this tremendous success you had under your leadership, bringing peace to the Middle East.
Thank you.
And then we texted each other and said, and the next big thing has to be Ukraine, Russia. And I want to help, NATO wants to help, my colleagues want to help to basically deliver on your vision of peace in Ukraine. And I really want to thank you for everything you're doing, including breaking the deadlock with Putin, starting the dialogue in February when you came in as president in January, but also for everything you did with NATO, the fact that we are now at this 5%, the huge success in The Hague at the NATO summit, the fact that Europeans are also stepping up when it comes to Ukraine, basically the weapons from the US being delivered to Ukraine, paid for by allies, and the Europeans coming together to discuss how can we sustain Ukraine post the peace deal. All of this is evidence of your leadership of pushing the Europeans and the Canadians to do more, to deliver, and to equalize in spending with the US. So on all of this, and today we will talk more on how we can really bring Ukraine to the next phase and get this terrible war, and all the bloodshed ended.
And as you know, we are going to be making a big trip next week. Some of you are going with us. We'll be going to Malaysia, South Korea, and Japan. In South Korea, I'll be meeting with President Xi of China. We'll have a pretty long meeting scheduled. We can work out a lot of our questions and our doubts and our tremendous assets together. So we look forward to that. I think something will work out. We have a very good relationship, but that'll be a big one. We canceled the meeting with President Putin. It didn't feel right to me. It didn't feel like we were going to get to the place we have to get, so I canceled it. But we'll do it in the future. But next week we'll be with many of you in those locations that I told you. Then it's back to Washington. So thank you very much, everybody. Yeah, please.
Mr. President, can you tell us a little bit about why you're elevating sanctions against Russia right now?
I just felt it was time. We've waited a long time. I thought that we'd go long before the Middle East. And Mark, as you know, we did the Middle East plus 7. So we did 7 different wars from Pakistan and India to so many,
Azerbaijan, Armenia,
which they said was impossible to do. All these wars I did, and the one that we have left, we have 1 left. It'll be 9. We have 1 left, and I think we'll get that done too. I think we're on our way to getting it done.
We have to.
Mr. President, do you have a timeline for when you think the story is going to be over because of your leadership?
No, I don't have a timeline. You can't have it. In war, it's hard to have a timeline. So many things happen in war. Go ahead.
What about Tomahawk missiles? Putin is definitely
Well,
afraid
the
of
problem with the Tomahawk that a lot of people don't know, it'll take a minimum of 6 months, usually a year, to learn how to use them. They're highly complex. So the only way a Tomahawk is going to be shot is if we shot it, and we're not going to do that. But there is a tremendous learning curve with the Tomahawk. It's a very powerful weapon, very accurate weapon. and maybe that's what makes it so complex. But it will take a year. It takes a year of intense training to learn how to use it, and we know how to use it, and we're not going to be teaching other people. It's too far out into the future.
Yes, Mr. President.
Yes, please.
I saw, Mr. President, that you said as recently as yesterday that you still believe that Putin wants to end the war.
Yeah,
And today
I do.
You took this step to ratchet the sanctions and put more
Yeah.
pressure on him. What else are you going to do to encourage him to get there, or can you explain why you do believe that he wants peace?
Yeah, it's a good question. Today is a very big day in terms of what we're doing. Look, these are tremendous sanctions. These are very big. Those are against their two big oil companies, and we hope that they won't be on for long. We hope that the war will be settled. We just answered having to do with the various forms of missiles and everything else that we're looking at, but we don't think that's going to be necessary. We would like to see them just take the line that has been formed over quite a long period of time and go and go home. Last week they had almost 8,000 soldiers killed. Many Russians were killed last week. Many Ukrainians were killed last week. We think it's ridiculous and would like to have it end.
Why do you think you want peace, though? Why do you still believe that?
I think they want peace. I think they both want peace at this point. It's been, it's almost 4 years. You're going into 4 years. And if I were president, it never would have started. But yeah, it's time.
Mr. President, on the shutdown, will you do plan to meet with Democrats before you head to Asia? And if not, why not meet with Democrats?
Well, I think it's a shame that it's shut down because we have the greatest economy, as you were saying before. We have the greatest economy in the world right now, by far, the United States. We have almost 18, now it was 17, now it's $18 trillion being poured into our country, and it's no time for shutdowns. I don't think it's affecting what we're doing, but it's too bad for a lot of people. We have a lot of good people that aren't working right now that should be, and it's because the Democrats want to try and renegotiate a deal that they had negotiated. They want $1.5 trillion given to illegal immigrants who came into the country, and it's going to hurt the health care of citizens of our country that have been paying into it, that have been working hard for it, that really deserve it. So we're never going to do that. It's not going to happen. And I will tell you, there are a lot of good Democrats that really want to make a deal. And I think all we need is 5 Democrats because we have a great support on the Republican side. So I think we need 5 Democrats, and there are a lot of them that want to make a deal. So I think at some point, common sense will prevail. Yeah, go ahead. You can finish up.
On the drug boat strike, the Eastern Pacific,
Yeah.
can you explain to us what that was about, how it was conducted?
Yeah, sure. Well, they had one today in the Pacific. And the way I look at it, every time I look, because it is violent, and it is it's amazing that the weaponry, that everyone, they have these boats that go 45, 50 miles an hour in the water. And when you look at the accuracy and the power, look, we have the greatest military in the world. We have the greatest weapons in the world. And you see a little bit of it there. One shot, everyone dead center. And the only way you can't feel bad about it is you realize that you won't feel badly about it, is you realize that every time you see that happen, you're saving 25,000 American lives. Every one of those boats that gets knocked out is saving 25,000 American lives, not to mention the torn up families all over the country. And whenever I see that, I say to myself, I just saved 25,000 lives. I will say that there are very few boats traveling on the water right now. Actually, that includes fishing boats, that includes any other kind of boat. But there are very few boats traveling on the water. So now they'll come in by land to a lesser extent, and they will be hit on land also. Go ahead, in the back, please.
Do you have legal authority if they do come?
Yes, we do. We have legal authority. Right? We're allowed to do that. And if we do by land, we may go back to Congress. But we have, this is a national security problem. They killed 300,000 people last year, these drugs coming in. They killed 300,000 Americans last year, and that gives you legal authority. We have a national security, really, I will say this, when you look at the people we're dealing with, and we know them, we know the people coming in, we know the boats, we know everything else, we're allowed to do it. It's in international waters. If we don't do it, we're going to lose hundreds of thousands of people. Now, they'll be coming in by land a little bit more because they're not coming in by boat anymore. There are no boats in the water. There are no more boats. We know the boat almost immediately. It's pretty unusual when you see somebody with a fishing rod 5 engines on the back of the boat. You know, you don't need that to go fishing. Wait. And we will hit them very hard when they come in by land. And they haven't experienced that yet, but now we're totally prepared to do that. We'll probably go back to Congress and explain exactly what we're doing when we come to the land. We don't have to do that, but I think, Marco, I'd like to do that. You may respond to that if you want.
Yeah, well, I mean, the question is, bottom line, these are drug boats. If people want to stop seeing drug boats blow up, stop sending drugs to the United States.
But does it matter if it's in the United States?
Well, these are all in international waters. The boat.
If you do a strike in the United States, or if
Well, that's a different matter. Now you're talking about a law enforcement matter. In this particular case, there are people traveling on international waters headed towards the United States with hostilities in mind, which includes flooding our country with dangerous, deadly drugs. And they're going to be stopped. And that's what's happening. And in the case last week, you saw there was a submarine. It was a submarine. It was a submersible. That's a drug boat all the way through. We know what these boats are. The president just said it. We track them from the very beginning. We know who's on them, who they are, where they're coming from, what they have on them. You know, if you're running drug boats, you're in grave danger.
And drug usage is way down. And drug usage coming from the sea, they call it ocean drugs, little term that they use, the ocean drugs, is very close to non-existent right now. I wouldn't want to be in one of those boats heading away. You know, they're driving happily to destroy the lives of people, and they end up, that's the end of them. So the ocean drugs and the sea drugs, drugs by sea they call it also, that's almost down to nothing, as you can imagine. So they continue to come in by land at a little bit less because they see something is going to happen. They don't like it. They see something, and they're right. Something very serious is going to happen. The equivalent of what's happening by sea. And we're going to Congress just to tell them what we're doing, just to keep them informed. We have to do it for national security. We have to do it to save lives.
Secretary Besant said that Vladimir Putin had not been honest and forthright in this talk to you. Just wondering if you could tell us a little bit more about your feelings about that, and also, if I may, to Mimir Rutte, just your thoughts on whether Ukraine should get tomahawks. Thank you.
Well, I think that in terms of honesty, the only thing I can say is every time I speak with Vladimir, I have good conversations, and then they don't go anywhere. They just don't go anywhere. So in that sense, but no, look, he's fighting a war. He's in a war. That's two very competent sides, and that's the way war is. You never know with war, but I would say that it's time to make a deal. A lot of people are dying. You know, they're not Americans, but they're people. They're souls. And they're dying by the thousands, worst since World War II, and we really should stop it.
And to your other question,
yes. Please.
Sorry, to your other question, this has been consistent from this president when we first met again after your re-election in Mar-a-Lago in November. You said we have to stop the killing. This is close to your heart, and this is your vision. That's why this war needs to end. When it comes to tomahawks or whatever system, it's up to individual nations to decide whatever they want to supply to Ukraine. NATO doesn't take a position, but I can assure you this. When the president called me in July and said we want to again send weapons into Ukraine, paid for by our allies, the Canadians and the Europeans, that was an important moment. And that is now taking place, and the ambassador and myself, we're working hard at this. Already a couple of $1 billion of weaponry into Ukraine from the US, paid for by allies. So I'm not going to comment on the tomahawks, but when it comes to the US and all the support for Ukraine, it is there and it is close to the president's heart, and I know this.
I will say this, and you know, Mark can say it better than anybody. The European nations and Canada have really pulled together, and it's beyond even that. I mean, it's really beyond that.
I was with Australians and New Zealanders, Japan, they're all.
If you want to really add them up, we could really add them up. But NATO, basically, European and Canada, and a lot of other nations, they've really band together. They are not happy about what's happening with Russia and Ukraine. They're not happy at all. Neither am I.
Mr. President.
Jeff?
Sorry, just changing this topic slightly. I see you've got the
model of the White House and the ballroom. Many people were surprised the entire East Wing is being demolished because you had said initially that the ballroom would just touch or would not.
Well,
touch
certain areas
what
are certain areas are being left. We determined that after really a tremendous amount of study with some of the best architects in the world, we determined that really knocking it down, trying to use a little section. You know, the East Wing was not much. There was not much left from the original. It was over the course of 100 years, it was changed. The columns were removed, and it was a much different building. Then a story was added on in 1948, 1949. There was a story added on, which was not particularly nice. And the building was very, very much changed from what it was originally. It was never thought of as being much. It was a very small building. And rather than allowing that to hurt a very expensive, beautiful building that, frankly, they've been after for years, you have that. I brought these along so people could see, but it's, there's a relative, nobody's actually seen anything quite like it. I think it'll be one of the great ballrooms anywhere in the world. It's about $300 million. It's set to do many, many things, including meetings of foreign leaders, including the honoring of foreign leaders. You can see this. This is a plan. If it's got tables so that you honor a foreign leader, we have a proper space. Right now, we have a space that with tables holds about 79 people. And this is a proper kind of a thing. Now, what the White House was doing, as you know, is they were putting tents out on the lawn. This is an interior shot of the ballroom. I think there'll be nothing like it. And it's being paid for 100% by me and some friends of mine, donors to it. The government's paying absolutely nothing. We're also working with the military on it because they want to make sure everything's perfect. And the military is very much involved in this. They want to make sure everything is absolutely beautiful. You can see the kind of interiors that we're talking about. That's an interior of the ballroom. And it's the highest level. And you see it goes beautifully with the White House. I mean, the mix is beautiful. So over the years, many presidents have made changes. This obviously would be the biggest change, but this was something they've wanted for at least 150 years. Many of you have gone to the events where they had, as an example, President Xi, or they had, a leader of one of the countries, including the King and the Queen from your favorite country,
Absolutely.
frankly. But where they'd be honored, and they'd be in a tent out on the lawn, and it would rain, and it was a disaster. Brian's shaking his head. You know what I'm talking about. And so I thought I'd bring this out because this is going to be probably the finest ballroom ever built, and we're doing it no cost to the country. It's being the money's being put in by me and donors, very great patriots actually. And the spirit on the building of it is amazing. We are using little sections of footings and various other things, but that's sort of irrelevant. In order to do it properly, we had to take down the existing structure. The way it was shown, it looked like we were touching the White House. We don't touch the White House. That's a bridge, a glass bridge, going from the White House to the ballroom. Then you get into the lobby of the ballroom, and then you go into the magnificent, the main room. And it's something that has gotten incredible reviews.
And you're just quickly following up on that. Just quickly following up on that, sir. I just want a quick follow up on that question. Your response to people who say that you haven't been transparent enough about this.
I haven't been transparent.
That some of your critics feel it should have gone through a
I've
review.
shown this to everybody that would listen. Third-rate reporters didn't see it because they didn't look. You're a third-rate reporter, always have been. So third-rate reporters didn't look. But anybody that asked, these pictures have been in newspapers. They've been all over the place, and we're very proud of it. It's gotten great reviews. It's gotten really great reviews. So I think we've been more transparent than anybody's ever been.
Mr. President, that the sanctions that you're announcing today will push Putin to the.
Well, I don't know that they will. I think that they'll certainly have an impact. They're massive sanctions. It's sanctions on oil. The two biggest oil companies, among the biggest in the world, but they're Russian. They do a lot of oil. And hopefully it'll push, hopefully he'll become reasonable, and hopefully Zelensky will be reasonable too. It takes two to tango, as they say, and we're going to find out. They hate each other. These two people hate each other. You know that better than anybody, and it makes it more difficult than it should be. This should be easier to do, but the level of hatred between Zelensky and Putin is very substantial.
Could I add one thing? What the president is doing today with these sanctions is putting more pressure, of course, on both parts, in this case on Russia. It's all about changing the calculus, making sure that Putin understands that the president's vision this weekend of having a ceasefire, stop where they are, as you literally said, and that this has to be step one now. And for him to really accept that vision and to come to the table. And then you have to put pressure, and this is exactly what he did today.
Along with Europe. I mean, Europe, look, they've actually become friends of mine. I think
Yes.
all of them.
Yeah.
We have a very close relationship, and they want to see it end too. They really want to see it end. But I can say they're totally committed. If this went on for 10 more years, Europe is behind them. They just can't let that happen. You can't let what's been going on. Now, it should have never happened. It would have never happened if I were president. But it did happen. I inherited. This was Biden. a man who was, without question, you take a look at the new walkway, the presidential walk of fame, we call it. Biden is the worst president we've ever had, if he was even a president. The people that surrounded that desk made those decisions. But this should have never happened. It wouldn't have happened. But it did happen. I inherited it. We're going to get it ended, hopefully soon. Yes, please.
You had a Truth Social post earlier this afternoon talking about a Wall Street Journal report as a fake story.
Yeah,
It
fake.
sort of
Wall Street Journal is fake.
So this-
Less fake on financial than it is on gossip.
Can you just confirm that my understanding of what's happening is accurate? As I understand it, that story framed it like we had just lifted the U.S. a restriction on intelligence.
No, it said that I gave Ukraine permission to shoot missiles deep into Russia. I didn't do that. Second of all, they're not using our missiles. They're using, I think, European missiles or from someplace, but they're not using ours. And what they do, I don't control that. But I do control our missiles. They're not shooting our missiles. And it was a fake story. Wall Street Journal does a lot of fake stories.
Thank you so much. The president of Colombia in a recent interview said that if you won't change, he thinks that people should get rid of you.
We're talking about now Columbia, the country, not the university.
Yes.
Go ahead. He said what?
He said that if you won't change, then perhaps you need to be gotten rid of. Do you view that as a threat?
Well, he's a thug and bad guy. He's a guy that is making a lot of drugs. We've just, as of today, stopped all payments going to Colombia, the country Colombia. Also, the school Colombia. No, we settled. We made a settlement with him. But no, he's a thug, and he's a bad guy, and he's hurt his country very badly. They're doing very poorly, Colombia. They make cocaine. They have cocaine factories. They grow all sorts of crap that's drugs, bad drugs coming into the United States, goes generally through Mexico. And he better watch it or we'll take very serious action against him and his country. His country is, what he has led his country into is a death trap. Please.
As the Secretary General presented his Ukraine peace plan to you, are you prepared to be chairman of the Board of Peace?
Oh, there is no Secretary General peace plan. But I'm here, I really want to correct it because I saw some of that in the media. Of course, many people are thinking how to bring this terrible war to an end and supporting the President in doing that. Why I'm here is to dialogue again with the President how I can be, how NATO, my colleagues and other colleagues in NATO can be of maximum support to get that done. But there is no peace plan on the table. If there is a peace plan, it is what the President said last Friday and Sunday, which is stop where you are. Stop the fighting.
This is about NATO. We're a very proud member of NATO. We have a great relationship with the countries of NATO. I think made much better by our visit a few months ago when they agreed to 5% instead of 2% of GDP. That was a big concession. I think that was a concession that 2 years ago nobody would have said, even a year ago.
Even 9 months ago, before you were elected.
Yeah, they would have said that's not possible. And the difference is they're paying 5% as opposed to not paying 2%. A lot of them weren't paying, with the exception of Spain. I think you're going to have to talk to Spain because they're not. Spain is not a team player. So other than Spain, everybody's 100%. And you could solve the Spain problem very easily, I think, if you want. Brian, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. And then we'll take Brian. Go ahead.
The soybean farmers, are they going to be getting support from you soon?
Yeah, well, they do. So what's happened, you could say with that, you could say with beef, with all of it. The beef, the ranchers, let's say, who have done a great job, have lost their shirts for many, many years. They've really been decimated. And I helped them a lot. I put tariffs on things coming in to the country, including beef. And that gave them a chance to finally have a decent industry. We are going to be talking to them. They're great people, but they've been hurt for 25, 30 years. They've been losing because other countries have taken advantage of them. And by putting tariffs on, they've been able to make a few dollars. They've been able to have an industry. But I also want to keep the beef prices low. So I'll be talking with the ranchers, and I'll be speaking with a lot of different people, including Scott and Howard, and we'll do something. Because prices are way down in our country. Energy is way down. I think you're going to see $2 gasoline very soon. I see that it's $2.50 in a lot of places, $2.50. We were heading to $5, $6, and $7. If Biden didn't go back to my policy toward the end, you would have seen. But he didn't go back to the full policy, and he missed the most important thing. So we were up to, we were way up. I think you're going to see $2 gasoline. We couldn't even break that number. That's a big difference. the only cost that's really up is beef, and the fake news only wants to talk about beef. And what I did is I made it possible for those people to survive. They're incredible people, but they were being decimated by other countries, and I didn't want that to happen. So prices are way down, groceries are down, everything's down, energy's way down. Even interest rates with a bad chairman of the Fed. He's terrible. He's a fool. But even interest rates are down. So our country has never done better. We're going to take in, I think, $21 trillion this year. No country has ever taken in more than 3. And we're going to take in $21 trillion of investments because of the tariffs. If we didn't have tariffs, we would be a mess. We would be a national security problem. And we've done a job. So I'm very happy about that. We're going to do something very quickly and easily on beef to get it down. The ranchers understand that. They're so happy for what I've done. I saved them. I don't think you'd have any beef in this country if I didn't do that. So we're very proud of that. Yeah, Brian?
Yes, sir. Yesterday in Los Angeles, immigration officials were attacked by some protesters.
Yeah, sure.
Attempt to investigate illegal alien. Gavin Newsom, other Democrats, used very aggressive language in terms of how to address ICE agents out in the field. Is there any responsibility that we can place on Gavin Newsom and other elected officials for using such aggressive language?
Well, Gavin has to be careful. Remember that when I first came in, they had a terrible riot in Los Angeles. They had the fires, which shouldn't have happened. They didn't have the water for the fires. They should have had the water coming in from the Pacific Northwest. They didn't have the waters. They didn't have water in the hydrants or the sprinklers. So they had the fires, and then they had the riot. And if we didn't go and take care of that riot, you would have lost Los Angeles. You would have canceled the Olympics, which is because of me in Los Angeles. And the police commissioner, the head of the police, said, if the president didn't come in, we would have lost Los Angeles. We did not have the capability of taking care of it. And he said it very strongly. And we did a great job. And within a week, it was all done. Within one day, it was done. But within a week, it was all done. And then they go back to their normal practice of weakness, of not taking care of criminals, meaning taking care of putting them in jails where they should be. Washington, D.C., and you all are the best people for that, because Washington, D.C. is now one of the safest cities. It was one of the most dangerous cities in the country. Now Washington, D.C., believe it or not, I'm embarrassed to say it in front of you, but Washington, D.C. went from one of the worst, most dangerous cities to, you can walk down the street, you can send your child to meet you at a location. Your child is going to be fine. We have a very, very safe city, one of the safest, and very proud of that. Memphis, by the way, is coming along fantastically. We're in Memphis right now. We had the FBI in Chicago. We're doing things. We haven't served Chicago yet. When we do, Chicago will be very quickly a very, very safe city. But if you look at what's happening in Memphis, it's great. But you got to look at Washington. People are coming up to me. People that work in the White House are saying, "Thank you, sir," and I immediately know what they're thanking me about. It's thanking they can walk to work. They would never walk to work a year ago. They can walk into work and they feel safe and secure, and it's beautiful. And I'll tell you what, it's really an honor to add that great ballroom to the structures in Washington. It's going to be one of the great ballrooms of the world, and I think it's going to be something you're all going to be very proud of.
Coming up with President Xi, what do you hope comes out of that meeting? What deliverables?
I think we'll make a deal. I think we're going to make a deal on the rare earth is the least of it. Look, the tariffs are much more powerful than the rare earth. The rare earth is a disturbance, but there's a lot of rare earth around. I'll tell you, I've had more calls on rare earth. We've got it. Everybody's. We'll make a deal on, I think, everything. I think we're going to make a deal on soybeans and the farmers. I think we're going to make a deal on maybe even nuclear. President Putin in his call mentioned to me about nuclear, where we do a de-escalation, and I'm fine with that. I think it's good. I think it's a very appropriate thing. We have the most nuclear weapons. Russia's second. China is actually third by a long way, but they'll be even within 4 or 5 years. Too many. And we are talking about de-escalation. That's already being talked about. And I think we'll probably add China into the mix.
Mr. President, can you ask President Xi to stop purchasing all of that Russian oil that's funding this war against Ukraine?
Well, I think I'll be talking to him about it. I think it's a little bit of a different talk. India, as you know, has told me they are stop. It's a process. You can't just stop it. But by the end of the year, they'll be down to almost nothing. That's a big thing. That was almost 40% of the oil. India, they've been great. Spoke to Prime Minister Modi yesterday. They've been absolutely great. China's a little bit different. You know, they're a little bit different relationship they have with Russia. It was never good, but because of Biden and Obama, they got forced together. They should never have been forced together, but they're a little bit forced. But they're by nature, they're not. They can't be friendly. They can't be friendly. By nature, they can, I hope they are friendly, frankly, but they can't be. You should not have forced Russia and China together. And Biden did that, and Obama did that. They forced them together because of energy, because of oil, and so they are closer than they would normally be. I think I'll probably be talking about it. What I'll really be talking to him about is how do we end the war with Russia and Ukraine, whether it's through oil or energy or anything else. And I think he's going to be very receptive. He would now like to. I'm not sure that he did at the beginning. He would now like to see that war end.
Do you think she plays an important role, Mr. President? Do you think she plays an important role in terms of inserting himself and convincing Putin, who he speaks to regularly, to stop the war?
Yeah, I do. I think he can have a big influence on Putin. I think he can have a big influence on a lot of people. Look, he's a respected man. He's a very strong leader of a very big country. Yeah, I think he can have a big influence. And we will certainly be talking about Russia, Ukraine.
Thank you, Mr. President. Liam Cosgrove, here. My question is actually for the Secretary General.
Yes.
Mr. Secretary, I don't know if you've seen this, but polling out of Ukraine shows a massive collapse in Ukrainian support for the war. A Gallup poll had it just 23%. That's less than a quarter. Zelensky came out today praising President Trump's proposal for freezing the front lines of battle as part of a ceasefire. He said that's a good compromise. So people view your coming here as, you're lobbying the U.S. government to continue its involvement in the war. You're obviously lobbying for more NATO weapons to be sent to Ukraine, but Ukrainians themselves don't want to fight the war. So how do you justify that morally?
Well, I'm lobbying only for one thing, and that is to make sure that we end this war. And I don't have to lobby the president because we totally agree on this, and this is what he has been doing from day one. Everything he could do to break the deadlock with Putin, get the dialogue going, dialoguing also with Zelensky, and getting this war done. It's crucial. And the fact that the US is now supplying weapons into Ukraine, paid for by allies, is extremely important. And that's now happening since 2-3 months. About 2 billion moving into Ukraine.
The war hasn't wind down. Why do you think that'll wind it down now?
What do you mean?
Do you think more weapons will wind down the war?
No, I mean, there's more to be done. So what you need, what the president said this weekend, stop where you are, so basically do a ceasefire and then have all your discussions about territory and whatever. But first, stop the war. This is what you said on Friday and on Sunday.
It's a war. I mean, your question's really a fair one. It's a war that should have never started. And you know how I feel about it. But it's a war that should have never started. And we're not selling any weapons to Ukraine. We're selling them to NATO.
Yeah.
Which is different from before. With Biden, he just gave $350 billion worth of weapons and cash right into Ukraine, and that was so foolish. But we sell them to NATO, and in theory, you can do what you want with them. It doesn't have to be Ukraine, but probably it is mostly.
No, what nations are doing now is buying from this program and making sure that the supplies in Ukraine, so Europeans and Canadians. And for example, these are interceptors for the Patriot systems, crucial to protect the cities. Today, again, a Russian attack has killed children, or at least seriously wounded children in kindergarten in Ukraine. So we need to make sure that the air defense systems are in place, and we need the US systems to do that, and the Europeans are paying for that. And this is exactly the type of actions we needed, and the president is doing that, and trying everything to get this war to an end, starting with the ceasefire.
You still believe that Putin wants to take all of Ukraine?
I always felt that way. I always felt he wanted to. When I was in my first term, I was with, I was very close to him, relatively speaking. It was harder because of the Russia hoax. But I would talk to President Putin about Ukraine, and it was the apple of his eye. I'd say it was the apple of his eye. But it would have never happened. He knew the consequences were too great. When we had a rigged election and all of a sudden I wasn't there, he said, wow, I think he looked at Afghanistan, how horribly that was handled, so stupidly. And I think that really gave him a little additional, incentive. I always felt he wanted the whole thing, not a piece of it. But I think now he's willing to negotiate a little bit further, and I think he's willing to make a deal. We'll see. We'll see. We don't want him. We don't want him to have the whole thing.
Go
ahead, please.
Thank you, Mr. big tariffs case before the Supreme Court. It's November the 5th.
Yeah.
You suggested that you might actually show up to the Supreme Court.
Yeah, I'd like to. I think it's one of the most important decisions we'll ever have from the Supreme Court. With tariffs, we're a strong, sound country. We're a nationally secure and internationally secure country. We're a very rich country. Without tariffs, it's a slog for this country, a big slog. I think it's one of the most important decisions in the history of the Supreme Court. And I might go there. I really believe I have an obligation to go there. We are doing so well as a country right now because of tariffs. And you have to understand, tariffs have been used against us for many years, decades. And just slowly but surely hurting our country so badly. That's why we owe $37 trillion. We owe that because other countries have taken advantage of us over many, many decades, And now we're a rich country. We're taking in money like we've never done before. Without tariffs, that would not be happening. And also, I solved, as you know, 8 wars. Of the 8, 5 of them, maybe even 6 of them, are because of tariffs. The threat of tariffs on these nations, if you want to fight, that's okay. India and Pakistan. If you want to fight, that's okay. But you're going to pay tariffs, and they're going to be very substantial. And we're in the midst of a trade deal. And they said, we don't want to do that. 2 days later, they call up, and they're not going to fight anymore. They have peace. But I've done that out of 8, I would say 6 times, 5 times, 6 times. Tariffs are vital to this country. And tariffs have been used against us by China, by every other country. And all we're doing is using them to negotiate fair deals. And as you know, we made a fair deal with Japan. We made a fair deal with all of Europe, the European Union. We made a fair deal with South Korea. These are countries that were taking so much money away from us, not sustainable. And now we're taking in hundreds of billions and even trillions of dollars. If this country is not allowed to have tariffs, if this country is not allowed to have the President of the United States negotiate on behalf of it with tariffs, we are put in a position where we're going to be a third world country. We can't let that happen. I think it's the most important case that we're going to have for many, many years to come. One of the most important cases we've ever had. With tariffs, we're a rich, secure country. Without tariffs, we're a laughingstock. We'll be a laughingstock. And I don't want to have anything to do with that. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
The next thing on our docket here. Appreciate y'all for stopping in. Hit the like button, subscribe, all the good stuff. I'm going to do a none of the above, I think, for the next poll. But you guys need to give me some names for Democrat candidates, okay? Potential candidates.
Oh, well, I'd be in the whole group, huh? What a wonderful culture and what a wonderful group of people. Thank you very much for coming. It's really nice. Thank you. Come on, I'll slide over here. For the media, I will tell you, this is a serious group of people. Right? That's great. Thank you very much. Look at all of it. Wow, look at the people. It's seriously the biggest business people anywhere in the world, so I think it's a great tribute. Whatever they're teaching you well, right? Thank you very much. You're welcome to the White House as we celebrate Diwali, because they said there has to be a very heavy emphasis on the V, Diwali, the beautiful Hindu festival of lights, and that's what it is. It's a great festival and it's amazing people. I'm pleased to be joined by the Director of the National Intelligence and a woman that's done a fantastic job, Tulsi Gabbard, wherever you may be, Tulsi. Hi, Tulsi. FBI Director Kash Patel, who's really hitting his stride. Kash, where's Kash? He is hitting his stride. That's the way we like it. Assistant Attorney General Harmeet Dillon. Harmeet. Hi, Harmeet. And Pastor Paula White. She's been fantastic. She's been with us right from the beginning. We're greatly honored to be joined by the Indian Ambassador to the United States, Vinay Quatru. And it's very nice. You pronounce it perfectly. Ah, that's right. Oh, I wasn't too far off there. And his wonderful wife. And thank you very much. It's a great honor to have you. As well as our new ambassador to India. This is a nice, easy name, Sergio Gore. Sergio, congratulations, Sergio. You're going to do a fantastic job. And thanks as well to incredible Indian American business leaders, the biggest in the world, really. If you look at these companies, what they've done, the biggest in the world. CEO of IBM, Arvind Krishna, and Arvind, congratulations. I know you're working hard on a couple of jobs that I'm watching, and good luck with them, right? Good luck. It's amazing what you've done. Chairman and CEO of Adobe, and that Adobe is big stuff, and that's Shantanu Narayan.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Shantanu. Nice to see you. Thank you very much. CEO of Micron Technology, we know what that is, Sanjay Marotta. Sanjay, nice to see you again. And CEO of Palo Alto Networks, Nikesh Arora. And I want to thank you very much for a great success. It's a hell of a group of people. And in addition to that, we have a lot of other tremendously successful people gathered. On behalf of all Americans, let me also extend our warmest wishes to the people of India. I just spoke to your Prime Minister today. We had a great conversation. We talk about trade, we talk about a lot of things, but mostly the world of trade. He's very interested in that. Although we did talk a little while ago about let's have no wars with Pakistan. And I think the fact that trade was involved, I was able to talk about that. And we have no war with Pakistan and India. And that was a very, very good thing. But he's a great person, and he's become a great friend of mine over the years. In a few moments, we'll light the Diya as a symbol of faith in the victory of light over darkness. It's a beautiful term, light over darkness. That's what it's all about. It's knowledge over ignorance and good over evil. During Diwali, revelers recall ancient stories of enemies defeated, obstacles removed, and captives freed. The glow of the Diya flame reminds us to seek the path of wisdom and to work with diligence and to always give thanks for our many blessings. And we do have many blessings. Everybody in this room has many blessings. And even I will say, I'm not going to use the word fake news, I refuse to use it. The media has some good blessings. One of the blessings is that you didn't have to stand in the mud outside anymore. You know, you now have a beautiful stone surface, the identical color of the White House. For years they had to stand when we had press conference in the mud because it was grass, and I decided to take care of that, so I think they appreciate it. As we look back in the past year and really look up to the next number of years and hopefully decades and centuries, we've got much to be thankful for. And think of it, a year ago we were a dead country. This country was a dead country, and now we're the hottest country anywhere in the world. These guys can testify to that because I know this. I watch their stock prices, and they're like rocket ships, right? Do they ever stop? Let's keep it that way, right? Let's not talk about it, right? Let's just keep it that way. It's amazing. We have more than $17 trillion. They're part of the reason. More than $17 trillion of investment pouring into the United States. It's going to be, I believe, over $20 trillion by the time the year's up. And as an example, the last administration had less than $1 trillion in a period of their 4-year period. They had less than $1 trillion. We're going to have 20 trillion. We have over 17 trillion already. That's investment coming in. And I think it's largely for two reasons. We had a good election on November 5th, but maybe more importantly, of course, it wouldn't happen if that election result didn't happen. I think much more importantly, we have tariffs that you build in the United States, you don't have a tariff to pay. You build outside and you have to pay a tariff. And we're taking in money at a level that no other country has ever seen. There's never been a country, I don't think, fellas, you agree with that? There's never been a country with an investment in less than a year, and actually to be exact, less than 9 months, of $17 trillion, right? And I know you're all participating, aren't you, huh? So that's really good stuff. The economy is roaring, the incomes are rising, and small business confidence is at the highest level in over a decade. So the confidence levels, which means something, they think over the last 10 years, I don't think they go beyond that. We have the highest level of confidence in our economy. Gasoline prices are way down. Grocery prices are way down. Energy prices are way down. Mortgage rates are down. We have a real stiff at the Federal Reserve. I can't help that. But he's going to be leaving soon. And inflation has been defeated. But even though his rates are too high, the economy has been amazing. Our border is secure, totally secure. We had nobody in the last 4 months coming through illegally, which is actually hard to believe because, they give me those numbers, but essentially it would be just about nobody. They actually say zero. That's actually hard to believe. You have zero when you had millions pouring across a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, but we have it down to practically nobody. And they are coming in, but they're coming in legally. And we're forging peace all over the world. We're putting America first. We're getting everybody to sort of get along. And I just got a call from the Middle East. We're doing very well there. We have many, many countries, as you know, signed on to peace in the Middle East, and nobody thought they'd ever see that happening. The Hamas situation, where they're pretty violent people, I would say, that we could put that out in 2 minutes. We're giving them a chance. They agreed that they'd be very good, very straight. They wouldn't be killing people, and they have killed people. That wasn't the deal we made. But if they don't honor the deal, they'll be taken care of very quickly. But I'd rather not have to do that. But we have total peace in the Middle East. We have levels of friendship with everybody, and every countries that hated each other now love each other. Nobody ever saw anything like it. I think you guys are pretty surprised over here, right? You're surprised, but a lot of people are surprised. Are you guys surprised? Peace in the Middle East. You've been hearing about it for as long as you've been alive, and it's been a lot longer than that. You're still pretty young, but we have peace in the Middle East, and so. As we light the Diya, we look forward to a new year and a greater peace and a greater everything for all of us. And we want tremendous success, tremendous health. We're doing a lot of things in the world of health. And the autism situation is just crazy when you think of it. And you go back 20 years, it was 1 in 20,000, and now it's 1 in 12. Is that hard to believe? When I hear that number, it's not even believable. And we think we're onto it. Bobby is doing a great job, and Dr. Oz, all of them, they're really working hard. Nobody's ever seen anything like that. And it's been a very important factor for me. I just say you got to focus on that. We think we have a lot of the answers. We've announced a lot of the answers, actually. But we're looking at many things. We've made tremendous progress, and maybe the thing we've done the best on is prices for our drugs. We have favored nations now, where other nations, as you know, were paying a small fraction of what we were paying. And this was, for many, many years, this was happening. This was set up 30 years ago, where we were paying 10 times more, 12 times more, 5 times more, always tremendous numbers more. And I said, we're not doing that anymore. And the drug companies have agreed, and the countries have agreed. Now, if I didn't have tariffs, I wouldn't have been able to get it. I said, well, if you don't agree, we're going to charge you tariffs for more than the equivalent amount. And amazingly, everybody agreed. So our drug prices are going to be coming down 100%, 200%, 300, 400, 500% in some cases. A bill that cost $10 in London would cost $120 in, think of it, $120 in New York, or any place in this country. A drug that cost $86 in Berlin cost $1,300 in New York and throughout the United States. So we're not doing that anymore. So we're just not doing it anymore. So I just want to, and I think that's going to be huge for our anything, Medicaid, Medicare, Social Security, anything having to do with health, because the drug prices are going to be coming down. And I tell the story of my last administration, my 4th year. I was so honored because I brought drug prices down. The first time in 28 years, prices were brought down by a certain amount. I'll tell you what the amount was in a second, but by a certain amount. And so at the beginning of the year to the end of the year, I actually brought them down. First time in 28 years it happened. And the number was 1/8 of 1%. That's all I say. But I was proud because first time it ever happened. And now I'm bringing prices down 600%, 700%, 900%, 200%. So I can't believe I actually had a news conference to celebrate 1/8 and 1/4 of 1%. But that was, you learned, right? You learned. So we're doing, and you guys know more about favored nations than anybody. So we're going favored nations, we're demanding it, and we've got it. And as you know, we had Pfizer, we had the big companies, they were all agreed or close to agreeing, but the countries have agreed to. Actually, the countries would be generally more difficult. If we didn't have the power of tariffs, they wouldn't have agreed. They would have said, nope, you got to pay 10 times more than we're paying. We were paying 10 and 12 times more than other countries for the exact same pill made in the exact same lab or factory. So it's an amazing thing. I think it's an absolute game changer. Nobody's ever even heard of a thing like that. And you'll see the results over the next year and a half, and I think it's great. So I'd like to ask a person who's really been fantastic. We'll ask a few of the people to say a few words. You're on international television, so don't get nervous. Cash, would you say a few words, please? You've done a fantastic job.
Well, thank you, Mr. President. It's an honor to be a first-generation Indian American whose parents lawfully immigrated to this country. And under your leadership, so many more millions of Americans are living that dream. And to celebrate it here in the Oval Office on Diwali, which you said rightfully so, is a triumph of good over evil. It's just an incredible honor. It's incredibly humbling. Indian Americans around the world and Indians around the world are thrilled that you are such a profound leader in sharing this diversity with the world, and we can't thank you enough, and happy Diwali.
Good. Well, thank you, and congratulations on everything. And how about a great company, IBM? He's taken this company from, it was a little troubled, as I remember, a few years ago, like 10 years ago, to being one of the hottest companies anywhere in the world. Arvind, could you say a few words?
Thank you, Mr. President. In the spirit of Diwali, we should also acknowledge all that the President and the administration is doing to really boost technology, innovation, and that leading to economic growth. I want to point out, people forget often how much public and private partnerships in the United States have mattered to boost technology. You look at semiconductors, you look at space, you look at the internet, mobile, and hopefully quantum down the road. So, Mr. President, I'd like to thank you for all that you're doing to boost our technology leadership.
Well, you have done amazingly, and I just think it's incredible. I know exactly what you've been through, because it was a troubled company until you came along, and you made it very untroubled. You made it a rocket ship, so I congratulate you. Thank you, Arvind, very much. We have a very, very great company, Adobe, and Shanta, could you say maybe a few words, please?
Sure. Thank you, Mr. President. And first, it's such an honor, to be here in the Oval Office and to celebrate Diwali, which for all of us growing up, as you pointed out, was, the victory over triumph over evil, light over darkness. I think what you're doing, Mr. President, to have peace and prosperity and investment in this country is just amazing. And as a company, I think hopefully everybody here is using Photoshop in order to, take all these pictures. But I would really like to thank you for your leadership, and we will continue to invest in the U.S. to make sure that we continue to drive innovation.
And your investment's been very large. So how much have you invested, and do you plan to invest in the U.S.?
As far as our investment is concerned, it's all intellectual property, it's people, so we make everything here, so that's the software.
That's good.
And so we're a $20 billion revenue company now, one of the largest software companies in the world, and headquarters is Silicon Valley. So thank you, Mr. President.
Fantastic job. How much are you investing, IBM?
$150 billion over the next 5 years.
Wow. 150 billion, that's good. Micron's doing pretty good. How's Micron doing? Okay, pretty good.
Mr. President, really a great honor to be here today celebrating Diwali with these excellent peers of ours from the tech industry. And Diwali stands for light, hope, renewal. And the United States is light to the rest of the world. And particularly on the renewal piece, I just want to really applaud you and your team in terms of bringing Renaissance semiconductor manufacturing here to the U.S. So Micron is investing $200 billion, $200 billion in leading-edge memory manufacturing, and in the course of next few years, we'll have 40% of our manufacturing here in the U.S. And this will add, over the course of years, 90,000 jobs and $1.5 trillion impact to the economy. So we are very thankful to the support that we get from your team and, Mr. President, from you in terms of bringing memory here to the U.S. And memory is key with AI today, right?
Yeah. You always talk about memory. I have a good memory. Those machines have a better memory, right? No matter what you do.
Absolutely.
That's fantastic, really fantastic. Nikesh at Palo Alto is a hot one. And tell me about that. Go ahead, please.
Mr. President, thank you for having me here, and it's a pleasure and honor to be here to celebrate Diwali with you. As my colleagues have said, this is a triumph of good over evil and prosperity, and what you've done the last 9 months in terms of making the United States one of the most business-friendly administrations and allowing us all an opportunity to invest, not just in technology but in our people, is just amazing. We are now the largest cybersecurity company in the world, and we just recently,
that's good.
recently spent $25 billion in sourcing technology. So all cyber security is made in the United States, because we believe that the next bastion in the world is going to be cyber war, and we just want to make sure we are prepared as a country and really show off our companies and our critical infrastructure.
Fantastic job. It's amazing what you've done. And all of these people, to me, they mean two things. Big investment, but the big investment I like because of jobs. It's a tremendous number of jobs that they've produced. Would you say a couple of things about your great company, please?
Thank you, Mr. President. I'm with Stone Point Capital, private equity, which I'm sure you know, and we just raised a new $11.5 billion fund, and we obviously invest very heavily in financial services technology, and so it's actually an honor to be here in the Oval Office with you, and as a fellow Wingfoot member too, I've always it's always a pleasure to be with you, and I got to tell you, you're the best president that I've ever seen, and we're so proud of you.
Thank you very much. I'm glad I asked him to say that. Would you like to say something about the great job you're doing? Right here. Anybody back here? These are all incredible people that everybody looks, in the business world, everybody looks up to them. Please, go ahead. Would you like to say something?
Thank you for your
Go ahead,
leadership.
please.
Thank you for your leadership.
I love that. I love this. I didn't ask him.
I'm running a tech business for 21 years. We build products on AI and machine learning. Thank you, Mr. President.
And it's going great, right?
Yes.
Good. How about over here? We have some very unshy people. Harmeet, how about saying a few words?
Well, thank you, Mr. President. It's a tremendous honor to have supported you 3 times and been part of your administration. And on this day of Diwali, I say on behalf of the United States Department of Justice that the message of the triumph of good over evil and knowledge over ignorance and justice over injustice is something that your administration is personifying, and it's a tremendous honor to be part of it, and thank you very much for including us here today.
But then you're at the DOJ and doing a fantastic job.
Thank you, sir.
She's doing a good job, Cash, right?
She's doing outstanding.
And Tulsi, we know, is doing a good job. What do you think, Tulsi?
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. You are doing today what you have done throughout your time in service, is bringing people together from all across the country and all different backgrounds. And this day is, of course, very special to so many of us because while it is the celebration of hope and light and renewal, we can never forget that the source of that hope, light, and renewal comes from God's love for every single one of us. And so today we celebrate God, His love, and the blessings that He has shared with all of us.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you all very much. Anybody like to say anything? Would you like to say something, please?
Mr. President, let me start first of all by expressing a deep sense of gratitude for opening up White House, Oval Office, your home, to mark Diwali's Festival of Lights, which is celebrated by over 1/5 of humanity. And as Cass said, you are showcasing the strength of diversity through this celebration. So it's truly a great honor, and thank you very much for that. May I also, on behalf of my Prime Minister and my own behalf, wish you and your loved one very, very happy Diwali greetings, particularly to over 5 million strong Indian diaspora in the US.
That's right.
And may I close by making a wish, which is normally we do for Diwali. We wish that the light of Diwali continues to shine on your success and on the strength of India-US partnership.
Thank you very much. I spoke to him today. He's doing well. And your country is doing very well. You know that.
Thank you, Mr. President.
So we're supposed to light something, but I thought maybe because he's had such an outstanding year, I'm going to ask Arvind to maybe do the honors. Can you handle it for me? I think you might do a better job than me. So if you could take care of that, it'd be great. He's done a good job. I didn't know you were supposed to do that. I'm glad I asked you.
Would you like to go to the light?
Yeah, if you want. Okay. Thank you all. Thank you.
Mr. President, the meeting with Vladimir Putin is canceled or put on hold. Do you know what happened there, and does that affect your decision whether or not to send tomahawks?
No, I don't want to have a wasted meeting. I don't want to have a waste of time, so I'll see what happens. But we did all of these great deals, great peace deals. They're all peace deals, agreements, solid agreements, every one of them. But this one, and I said, go to the line of battle, the battlefield lines, and you pull back and you go home, and everybody takes some time off because you got two countries that are killing each other. You got two countries that are losing 5,000 to 7,000 soldiers a week. So we'll see what happens. We haven't made a determination.
Are you asking the Justice Department to look into the federal investigations into you and look for compensation, and how much are you asking for?
Who's asking for what?
Are you asking the Justice Department to pay you compensation
Whose
for
compensation?
your federal investigations into you? Are you asking them to pay compensation, and how much?
Into me? I don't get any compensation. I do it for nothing. I gave up my salary. Into me?
No, it's going to be the Justice Department. Are you asking them to pay you compensation for the federal investigations that happened to you? And how much are you asking for?
Well, I guess they probably owe me a lot of money for that. Probably, yeah, that's true. That's very interesting. No, I get no salary. I gave up my salary. It's a good salary. Not as much as these guys make, but that's okay. It's a lot of money. And I don't, as you know, I didn't take it in the first 4 years. I'm not taking it in these 4 years either. But as far as all of the litigation and everything that's been involved, yeah, they probably owe me a lot of money. But if I get money from our country, I'll do something nice with it, like give it to charity or give it to the White House where we restore the White House. And we're doing a great job in the White House. As you know, the ballroom is under construction. It's going to be, they've been trying to get it for 150 years. And it's really, I think it's going to be fantastic. But we'll see what happens. I mean, we have numerous cases having to do with the fraud of the election, the 2020 election. And because of everything that we found out, I guess they owe me a lot of money, but I'm not looking for money. I'm looking for really, I think it's got to be handled in a proper way. If it's not handled in a proper way, we don't want it to happen again. We can never let what happened in the 2020 election happen again. We just can't let that happen. And so the way we go, I know Keisha's working on it, everybody's working on it, and certainly Tulsi's working on it. We can't let that happen again to our country. Look at what's happened where you have millions of people being allowed to come into our country, all because of a crooked election, where they come from prisons, they come from jails, they come from mental institutions and insane asylums, they're drug dealers. The people that they've allowed to come into our country, we cleaned them out in Washington, D.C. We have a very safe capital right now. We have a capital that's as safe as it can be. But I don't know. I mean, you'd have to ask the lawyers about that.
Mr. President, what did you hear from the Kremlin, Mr. President? A comment and a question, please, for you. First of all, you have just won billion plus hearts around the globe, including in India, by celebrating the Diwali in the White House right here. And my other comment is, Mr. President,
I like his question already.
in February, you and the White House staff gave a warm welcome to the Prime Minister of India, Mr. Narendra Modi.
Right.
And after that, I decided to make a short trip to India for you, how popular you are in India. And I went there in a holiest also festival there. Millions of people were there. And also Prime Minister Narendra Modi was addressing a media event, 5,000 people. I was one of them there listening to him. And when I went to several states in India, what I found out, Mr. President, 3 people are most popular there. Prime Minister Narendra Modi, President Donald Trump, Mr. Kash Patel, and also with the surprise, our White House Press Secretary, Caroline Levitt.
She's doing good, right? She is doing good. She's popular. Superstar.
And Mr. President, my question is, you had a great relationship with the people of India when you visited India, and with the Prime Minister of India, Narendra Modi, and also with the Indian American community. Where do we stand today, all those relations from 45 to 47 in the future, Mr. President? Please, thank you.
We stand great, and the people of India, I love the people of India, and we're working on some great deals between our countries. I spoke to Prime Minister Modi today, as I mentioned before, and we just have a very good relationship. And he's not going to buy much oil from Russia. He wants to see that war end as much as I do. He wants to see the war end with Russia, Ukraine. And as you know, they're not going to be buying too much oil. So they've cut it way back, and they're continuing to cut it way back.
Mr. President, an appeals court recently ruled that you can send the National Guard into Portland, Oregon. Do you feel unfettered to send the National Guard into whatever city you want now?
Well, I guess there was the decision that I can send the National Guard if I see problems. I looked at Portland over the weekend. The place is burning down, just burning down. We weren't there. We didn't spend much time there because we were waiting for that decision. But the court, probably maybe that influenced the court. But you look at a place like Portland, it's ridiculous when they say that there's no problem. The place was on fire over the weekend. But we won the case in Court of Appeals. I think it was the Ninth Circuit, so that's pretty good. And a very strong opinion that we have the right to use the National Guard. You would think that would be common sense. We have the right to use the National Guard to put out trouble. Well, that's how I got elected. One of the reasons I got elected.
Mr. President, what changed your mind after talking to Vladimir Putin between then and now? Why did you think that a Budapest summit might be wasted time?
Well, I didn't say anything. I didn't say it would, and you never know what's going to happen. But a lot of things are happening on that front, on the war front with Ukraine and Russia. And we'll be notifying you over the next 2 days as to what we're doing.
Did you hear something?
A lot of things are happening.
Did you hear something?
I think we're going to get it solved. Yeah, please.
Mr. President, on Ukraine, do you still see a chance for a ceasefire? And what is Putin asking for? Do you still see a chance for a ceasefire? And what is Putin asking for?
I do. It's a vicious war. It doesn't really affect us. We sell equipment to them. We sell equipment to NATO. And NATO gives it to Ukraine, but we don't pay anything anymore. Biden spent $350 billion. The war would have never happened if I were president. Would have never, not even a million years. And Putin knows that too. Would have never happened. But it did happen, and I came in, and I have to see if I can put it out. But it doesn't affect us because we're not losing soldiers there. Although, when I first came in, that could have ended up, it's not going to happen, but it could have ended up in World War III. That was really out of control. So now they're shooting and they're killing people, and I think Putin wants it to end, and I think Zelensky wants it to end, and I think it's going to end.
Well, Mr. President reached out to you about meeting on the government shutdown. Will you meet with him before you leave for Asia on Friday?
Well, I will actually. I'd love to meet with them. I just want them to open up the country first. The country is so hot right now, and they've never voted against, continuation. They've never voted against. They've never done that. They're doing this because they have Trump derangement syndrome. But I would love to meet. I would like to meet with both of them. But I set one little caveat. I will only meet if they let the country open. They have to let the country open. The people want to go back to work. They want to be served. They need the services of some people, and a lot of people need the money, the payroll. So I'll do it as soon as they open up the country. I'd like to meet.
So
them.
you won't meet with them, just to be clear, you won't meet with them until the government's open.
The government has to be open, yeah. The government has to be open. You know how long it would take for them to do that? Just say, okay, government's open, that's it. There is nothing.
How long
They're
do you
not
think
negotiating. What they're doing is saying they lost the negotiation when we got the great big beautiful deal done. They lost that negotiation. Now they're saying, well, we want to get some of the things we lost. But the problem is the things they lost are very bad for our country. We don't want to have people come over from all over the world, from prisons and all, and have them have their health care paid for. We want to take care of people that are American citizens and all. So they want $1.5 trillion of money to be wasted and jeopardize the health care of other people. We're not going to do that. So I would love to meet with them. We want the country open first.
Mr. President, a new poll shows that if Curtis Sliwa dropped out of the New York mayoral race, then Andrew Cuomo would only trail Mamdani by 4 points. Would you call Curtis Sliwa to drop out of the race so that can happen?
Well, I looked at the polls, and looks like we're going to have a communist as the mayor of New York. It'll be very interesting. But here's the good news. He's got to go through the White House. Everything goes through the White House, at least this White House it does. And we'll have to see what happens. But if he dropped out, he's not going to win. And not looking too good for Cuomo either. But maybe, I don't know, if he dropped out, maybe Cuomo would have a little bit of a chance, but not much. Because it looks like the lead it's not a great lead, but it's big enough that he should be able to win. So, I don't know that I want to get involved. It's really a question of, would I rather have a Democrat or a communist? And I would rather have a Democrat than a communist.
Will you meet with Mamdani if he wins?
I'll speak to him. I think I'd have an obligation to speak to him. But I love New York. I've always loved New York. I just can't believe a thing like this is happening. I left New York, and we had a mayor, de Blasio, who was a disaster. But when I left, it was sort of before he could really take hold. And boy, New York was a hot city, and now it's sad to see what's happening, frankly. And with a communist in charge, look, you just go back 1,000 years. I mean, it's been done many times, 1,000 years. It's never worked once, so it's not going to work now either.
On your ballroom, Mr. President, you're building your ballroom right now. They're also building the Obama Presidential Library. I'm wondering if you've seen. Have you seen pictures of the architecture, and what do you think of it?
It's not too pretty. No, but it's closed. It's stopped. They ran out of money. I mean, he's building a library / museum. You call it some museum, and usually they call it library and museum. That's the official name. And they're stuck. And he wanted only women and DEI to build it. Well, that's what they got. And the construction workers are standing out there and saying, we want to be able to build it. You have I built a great building in Chicago, as you know, a big, beautiful building, one of the tallest buildings in the country. And we got it built very quickly, very well. And we used the construction workers of Chicago. They're great workers. They're great construction people. And I suggested he get them involved. But they're hundreds of millions of dollars over budget, and I think it stopped. I'm reading these terrible stories, but that's the way our country was run under President Obama too. Nobody knew it.
Mr. President. Thank you, Mr. President. Russia remains China's top crude oil supplier in September. Are you considering tariffs on China?
Well, I mean, you read the same papers as I do, but I don't have to read the papers because I'm the one. Right now, as of November 1st, China will have about 155% tariff put on it. And I don't think it's sustainable for them, so I want to be nice to China. But China's been very rough with us over the years because we had presidents that weren't smart from a business standpoint. Some were good politicians, some weren't even good politicians, but they allowed China to take advantage of us and every other country. to take advantage of us. If you see, I made a deal with the European Union. I made a deal with Japan, with South Korea. I made a lot of these deals that are great deals, and I was able to do it. It's really national security. I was able to do it because of tariffs. And we're getting hundreds of billions, even trillions of dollars paid into the United States. We're a very rich country again. We'll start paying off debt. We'll do a lot of things. We'll probably make a distribution out of some of the tariff money. I think we're going to make a distribution over the next fairly short period of time to the people, because we took in so much money from the tariffs. From just European Union, $650 billion. Japan, $550 billion. South Korea, $350 billion. That's even a lot of money for you guys, right? That's not bad, right? But no, we're taking in a lot of money, and it keeps people like this here, because that's why they're coming in. I mean, you wouldn't be, I mean, I'm not going to speak for you, but generally they won't be coming in if we're off the tariffs. They come in here, and they don't have to pay any tariff. If they do it outside, they pay a lot of money, a lot of tariffs. The money comes to us. And in order not to pay the tariff, they come and they build here. That's why we have more plants under construction than we've ever had in the history of our country. And you wouldn't think it's complicated, but you would have thought somebody would have done this a long time ago, sitting in this beautiful seat behind what's called the Resolute desk. You know that, right? This is a very famous. This is even more famous than any of your desks. But your desks are very good.
Can I just follow up on her question to you? Because the New York Times is reporting that your legal team is seeking $230 million from your own Justice Department now in response to the investigations into you. Is that something you want your legal team to do?
I don't know what the numbers are. I don't even talk to them about it. All I know is that they would owe me a lot of money, but I'm not looking for money. I'd give it to charity or something. I would give it to charity, any money. But look, what they did, they rigged the election. And as you know, we had, in one case, 60 Minutes had to pay us a lot of money. George Slobodanopoulos had to pay us a lot of money, and they already paid. You know, they paid me a lot of money because what they did was wrong. And you know, when somebody does what's wrong, now with the country, it's interesting because I'm the one that makes the decision, right? And you know, that decision would have to go across my desk, and it's awfully strange to make a decision where I'm paying myself. In other words, did you ever have one of those cases where you have to decide how much you're paying yourself in damages? But I was damaged very greatly, and any money that I would get, I would give to charity.
Thank you, Mr. President. Is the Democrat Party now more Zohran Mamdani's party than it is even Leader Schumer's or Leader
Probably
Jeffries?
is, yeah. I mean, maybe he'll run for president in 4 years. You have a communist president. That would be interesting, right? I don't see it happening. You know, I've always said you will never see, and I always talked about socialism, and you will never see a socialist so-and-so. And I was right. I say it in speeches. We will not have socialism in our country. And I was right. Communism, yes, but socialism. In other words, they skipped socialism and they went down to communism. No, he's a communist, and he's going to be maybe the mayor of New York. I don't know. Maybe, you know, polls are wrong, but these polls seem to be pretty consistent. But he would be, I would say he would be the leader of the party. It's not Schumer. Schumer's shot. He's shot. This poor guy, I feel sorry for him. I've known him for a long time, but he's I think he's mentally gone. He's been beat up by young, radical lunatics. And I think Chuck Schumer is, he's gonzo. I really do. I think he's probably not going to run. It shows that he's losing in every poll. Now, this is hard. You know, he wants to meet with me. It's sort of hard to meet with a guy after I make a statement like that, but I'm just giving the facts. I think Chuck is probably finished. I know some people, Democrats, that would be good. Some good politicians and some, you know, reasonable people. But I understand that they would not have a chance of, you know, getting even the concept of holding the torch. They're not going to get it. But they have some people that I really believe they're low IQ people. They're stupid people. And they seem to be leading the party. So we'll see what happens. Look, the Republicans are strong. We have great leadership. We're very strong in every way. And we're going to keep it that way. But we are really a strong party. You know, our party's grown magnificently. We've gotten to, look at all the union votes I got. Nobody thought that was ever possible. Look at the election where I won popular. I won everything. I won all 7 swing states. If you win 3 or 4 swing states, you're doing great. I won all 7 by a lot. And I think the best thing when you look at districts, 2,700 versus 525. That's big. That's why the map shows all red. So we wanted a tremendous landslide, and that's because people like our policy. I guess they like me, but they like my policies. Strong borders, good education, low taxes. You know, in the great big beautiful bill, we got the biggest tax cut in history. Not only no tax on tips, no tax on Social Security, no tax on overtime, we got the biggest tax cut in the history of our country in the bill that we just approved. And I think people see that and they like it, and that's why we're doing well, but they are not. They do not have leadership. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you.
Got through some of the catch-up for the White House, at least. Appreciate you guys for stopping through here. We did another poll in chat. Who are you guys sitting with at lunch? I only got 4 options, so I used 3 of them. Are you guys sit with the Democrats, Republicans, or do you walk the lonely road? I walk the lonely road, guys. Some of y'all like to call me a fence sitter. I'm taking it as a compliment at this point, okay? But when I get off the fence, just know it's a serious moment, okay? But I'm about building bridges, okay? We build bridges here. Now, bridges need trolls. That's why I appreciate all of you guys in the chat. Just don't spam. Don't break YouTube TOS. No calls to violence. We are better than that, okay? There's places on the internet to be a radical. There's places on the internet to be, you know, calling for violence and whatnot. This is not the place. But if you want to roll around in the mud with people in chat a little bit, definitely stop by. If you want to just chill afterward, we play games and we watch memes and, you know, we actually have a good time. You know, sometimes we could set aside politics, okay? The last few days, we've definitely been getting into Fallout 4, which we are moving towards. I didn't see too much stuff in the Discord, at least nothing that I could bring up right now in terms of news and politics, but you guys have been sending me a lot of memes and whatnot, which I do appreciate, some of which are just so out there. You know, sometimes with the White House, everybody was flipping out about the Trump in the jet flying over and dropping, you know, poop on protesters or on the opposition, on the King's protesters. I mean, it's getting wild out there. I don't know who runs these accounts, but I hope they're making good money because they definitely know how to rage bait people. I mean, my gosh. All right, see, it looks like most people in here are walking a lonely road, but it's okay because we can walk that road together. Black Hole Radio broadcast, get sucked in, okay? Get sucked in. All right. Appreciate my mods and my members and everything. Quick round of applause. Yes. Boom. Boom. Y'all are the best. What do we got going on in chat? Yo, Jelly Donut. That's not the tagline. It's get sucked into the black hole. All right. I appreciate all the new people that subscribed and liked and everything. You guys are helping coax the algorithm. All right. It's slowly enjoying my content more, and I do appreciate that from you guys. But sometimes y'all say some crazy stuff in the chat that we just have to get rid of because I'm like, dude, the algorithm is going to smite me if you guys keep talking about that. Somebody mentioned a certain virus from a certain place. They use certain words. I was like, come on, guys, you're trying to get the whole thing pulled down, all right? You said, I appreciate MAGA for buying my overpriced merchandise. Wait a second. Are you selling to your opposition? Are you one of those people that sell to both sides? I feel like you're a capitalist. You're a true capitalist here. No one takes the No Kings protest seriously. I heard there was like 100 million people out there, guys. I'm just kidding. I heard 7 million. Okay, I heard 7 million. I haven't, run down the sources on that, but that was the memes, right? Now, some people claim it was much less than 7 million. That's what we're going to do. Who was out in the protest? That's the next poll, okay? Most of us are walking a lonely road. I think we got that. My kind of people. But don't get me wrong. I like, the right wingers, the left wingers. You're all welcome. You keep me on my toes, and I appreciate that. I don't fall too far to one side, too far to the other. The last thing I want is an echo chamber, okay? There's plenty of places to exist in an echo chamber online. If this turns into that, we're cutting it. We're deleting the channel. It's gone, okay? But, yeah, I think we got another poll coming up. Who participated in the No Kings protest? Were you protesting? Did you protest during No Kings? ? Question mark. Yes or no? Pretty simple. It's pretty simple. Even, okay. No, we're going to do that one. I'm sure some of y'all were in support of it. I guess you're going to vote yes. But I'm really curious how many people actually went out. We're going to give that a couple minutes here. You said you did not see the ad for the protest. I heard they were paid $20. I had friends that were getting text messages about it from these random organizations that they had never heard of, never signed up with. They're like, hey man, have you gotten these text messages? I'm like, no, but it was like, hey, come out to protest the No Kings, to protest, whatever, the flyers were, or the automated text messages were. And I thought that was interesting. I'm like, well, you guys are in some sort of system that I'm not in right now. So nobody sent me a text. I feel like I'm out of the loop. It's a big club and I'm not in it. Well, that's okay. We got a club over here. Get sucked in. Yeah. It was elite controlled. I keep hearing about people getting paid. I have yet to see receipts. Christopher, I think you said you sent me some receipts in the Discord. I was looking for them. I might have just missed them. I've seen people claiming they got paid, but I haven't seen receipts. A lot of people do things for clout and clicks and likes. So we need some receipts, okay? We need a pay stub. All right. And maybe that'll be the next poll. You know what? Hey, are there any protesters in chat that are paid? All right. Listen, your secret is safe with us. Sort of, kind of. All right. Listen, I won't go out and tell people, but if they happen to watch the stream, and see your name, that's kind of on you. I haven't got my 20 yet from George Soros. Okay, so y'all aren't getting paid. I mean, $20 an hour to go protest, like if it's your day off, that's a pretty good deal, to be honest. That's a pretty good deal. I think that's above what they are averagely paying for unskilled labor right now, right? But then again, protesting is kind of a skill, right? There's probably people that are good at protesting and people that are bad at protesting. What do we got? You only worked an hour. That is true. You only showed up for an hour. Maybe they have a threshold that you have to meet. Like getting paid out through social media or something. You have to hit this threshold before you get paid out. Oh, hold up. We need a little bit of background ambiance. Let me see if I could do this without messing everything up. I think I can. No, that's too much energy. This is like a cleansing kind of song. We could turn down the temperature a little bit. Not be at each other's throats necessarily. Unless you guys got something. Did something crazy happen that I missed? I'm not gonna lie. We did that long gaming stream. I kind of fell asleep today. I did get everything I needed to get done, so we're gonna have a good stream. We're gonna have a long stream. Well, I might knock this one out and we might do a specifically gaming stream after this, but regardless. You did it twice for free? Dude, you're missing out on money. Come on. Come on. I heard $20 an hour. Plus, if you think about it, if they're paying overtime as well, you get out there for 50, 60 hours, you're making some good money. Is this music way too loud? All right, there we go. Give me your throat for the stream. Welcome to Black Hole Radio broadcast. Get sucked into the black hole. Remember, guys, if you get too close, you will be sucked in. All right, I'm warning you. Wait, the March for Australia protest or not? Oh yeah, we're always interested in Australia. Anybody across the pond? Anybody from down under? We're trying to get it all. But what's going on? You said you found a video on one of the protests from 3 days ago. If you want to shoot it over, we can definitely pull it up. We could get out of the United States for a second. There's other things happening in the world. That's what I've heard. That's what you guys tell me. Are there? Or is that just a giant psyop? How do I set things? I don't know how I lose things when I'm sitting right here. It's kind of the craziest thing. Sent to conspiracy hole. Guys, join the Discord. We got the conspiracy hole. We've got the politics hole. We've got Hangout. It's a good place to continue the conversation. Send me links so we could actually pull them up on stream. And, you know, get into gaming shenanigans and whatnot. The Discord is an evolving place, okay? It's just getting started. We're getting our toes dipped into the water. Really, we should just jump in. Become acclimated very quickly. Alright, where's Discord? Also, I've been adding a lot of things. Guys, I'm trying to up the production value. Look at this. Boom. There's a cat on the screen. I think when you guys do things like and sub, it might do stuff. And I can also make it do this kind of stuff. We're trying new things, guys, okay? So, bear with me here, please. Also, guys, okay, this was like the best upgrade. I'm sorry. I don't mean to get distracted. Real quick, though. You can't tell me this is not amazing. Hold up. Where's it at? Give it a second. Give it a second. There. Hold up. Where's it at? Now we can play the game. Will it hit the corner? Look at that. We got two going. One's faster than the other. This is really great stuff, guys. But let's check that Discord. Hey, it's the simple things in life, all right? I'm tickled by it, so I hope you guys enjoy. And if you don't, you know what? You win some, you lose some. All right, what do we got? Australians say no more. All right. What do we got? Oh, Christopher! With the gifted. Oh my gosh, hold up. Is the cat on the screen? Oh, the cat wasn't on the screen. I think the cat would have done something. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not trying to get distracted. I swear. But we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it clap. Make it clap. I was gonna say something wild, but let me stop. Let me stop. All right, we're doing really good. Really good. Not saying bad words this stream, guys. I'm trying not to say bad words. Yes, that's right. I am censoring myself. It doesn't feel good. It feels a little dirty, actually. But we're gonna see if I could maintain. Now if we play Fallout or Rust, I'm probably gonna lose my mind and curse. So I'm just letting you know. But I'm trying to be more proper, so to speak. I'm trying to, you know, have an air of class. We'll see how it works out. I don't know. I really don't. All right, this is coming from Chris Boy on YouTube. It seems like.
Chris, and welcome back today.
Never heard of this person, so we're gonna give his stuff out a look-see here. But definitely check him out. Hit the like, the sub. In fact, while we're here, since I'm just gonna do it right now. Subscribe. We always show support to the people that we're checking out. You know, see what kind of content they're doing and whatnot. And these people are on the ground a lot of the time. They're doing a lot of hard work out there. So you should definitely go check them out. Hit the like button, subscribe, all that good stuff. But this is coming from Christopher in chat. You guys could join the Discord. Let me drop a link. I don't know if my links work, so let me know if they don't work, and I'll fix them. Bam. There's the Discord link, I think, in the chat. Oh, I went to the wrong chat. Damn. All right, hold up. I got it. I got this. I think if you type an exclamation point, Discord, it should do it. But anyway, let's check this video out. This says, Australia's anti-mass immigration movement, what really happens at a march for Australia. Let's go.
My name's Chris, I live in Australia, and today I'm out in Brisbane at the second March for Australia rally. People are starting to show up a little bit early, but this is a nationalist rally, this is a patriotic rally. We're here to put Australia first, we're here to be heard. Let's go. Let's check out this rally. I'm going to show you the good, the bad, the ugly, so stay tuned in.
Can you guys hear that? I'm sorry, what is going on here? My fault.
Hey, Bob, how are you, mate?
I've heard about Ireland as well. Okay, we might have to check out Ireland as well. If somebody's got something for me, drop it in the Discord.
Aussie! Aussie! Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Here we go. Welcome to round two, the sequel you've all been waiting for. And unlike all those DC and Marvel movies, this one will be good. I want to personally thank every single one of you for coming today. You have no idea how proud I am to be an Australian when I see a crowd like this. You are my people, literally. Thank you so much. We have a mission today, and that mission is to let the powers that be, the people that ignore you, the politicians that don't listen, the media that...
Yo, my Aussies in chat. I know I got at least one or two of you here, I think. How many Aussies are in chat right now?
pretend you don't exist, the banks that just want to rake profit out of you, a society that's told you that you're toxic for years. We are here to say enough is enough. Because this is our moment, and this movement will continue to grow. We threw the signal in the air last time and you all listened. We've got more people coming this time, people from around the country that didn't endorse this movement last time are here celebrating it with us because they know that this is our movement too, and their movement. And so if you see someone that was poo-pooing it last time that's here this time, you give them a big hug and you say, I love you, mate. There you go. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have a fantastic event planned for this afternoon. A couple of things.
Okay, are you guys calling this nationalism just because there's flags? Because I think there's, I mean, is any time somebody pulls out, a flag of their country, it's like, it's not ultra nationalism. I suppose there's some sort of, national pride there, of course, if you're waving your flag around. I mean, but to chalk it up to nationalism bad, that just seems kind of crazy, because any country you look at that's having some sort of a protest or, political gathering, you're probably going to see their flags there, I would imagine.
I need from you all. Number one, if they yell at you, spit at you, call you names, label you a Nazi and do all those lovely things, just smile and wave. Show me. There you go, smile and wave. That's all. That's how we do it. That's how we do it in Australia. That wasn't one of those. Just smile and wave. Right. Now, if they keep going at you, don't retaliate. All right. We've got security. We've got police everywhere. We've got great people that have got yellow vests on. You'll see them around you. Look out for them. If there's a problem, just wave them down and say, hey, there's a problem here. The police are here for us. And first of all, before I get too far ahead, thank you to our ladies and gentlemen.
Guys, we try to have freedom of speech in the chat, I like to really allow you guys to express yourself. I want to know what people are actually thinking. However, the spam, I don't like spam when you're doing the same thing over and over. And if you want to troll, that's cool, but we need sophisticated trolls. So I appreciate your energy. I understand how you feel about Trump. A lot of people feel that way. However, we can't be filling the chat with it. Other people need to speak. We need to give room for other people to speak.
In blue today, seriously. We want to talk about heroes and my heroes. And how good are those coppers on horses, eh? How about that? We love our boys and girls in blue. We thank everyone for their service to this country. The AMBOs, the teachers, the firefighters, the ex-ADF guys, the ADF guys that are in now. I acknowledge and see every single one of you. That's my welcome to country. We're going to be kicking off from here at about 12:15, and we're going to be following this white vehicle with some amazing music coming out of it, and you'll hear more of my voice and some great chants. The idea today is to have fun. We are here to have a good time. We're here to celebrate Australia, and we're here to let people know that keep ignoring you that it's time that they start listening, because this isn't going to fly for much longer. Keep an eye on your friends around you. We've got some elderly people here today, we've got some ladies, and we've got some young kids, okay? We want to make sure that everybody is safe and everyone reaches the end destination. Now, I've got a special treat for you when we get there. I have one of Queensland's, Australia's, no, probably the world's best cover band doing a live music gig this afternoon with a huge sound system and a fantastic...
Just back there behind us right
It seems like a good turnout. I'm trying to get an idea here. It's hard to tell without a wider shot. I mean, how big was this, guys? Anybody in Australia, how big was this?
Taking some work. Yeah.
Give it up for Australia! Aussie! My people, are you ready? What say our friends in blue?
Thank you.
We're almost there. And here we go. All right, not too quick, nice and easy. What do we want? End mass immigration.
We're all enjoying it.
Australia for Australians! Australia for Australians! Australia for Australians! Australia for Australians! Shut the gates!
Here's an Australia for Australians. You have any speeches?
You recording? Dear President Trump, my name is Scott Challen and I'm standing in front of thousands of Australians here. Let me hear you guys.
That does kind of sound like a lot of people. Okay, hold up. Yo, what the cluck? Who talks trash about Australians? I don't hear a lot of Australian hate.
Mr. President Trump, with all the heartfelt respect in the world as the greatest ally of the US, Australia, we think you're awesome, and we know you've done an amazing job to close your borders, make your country safe, and make America great again. We know that you're meeting with our Prime Minister.
You said I don't care for Australians, to be honest. Jelly Donut, what are you talking about?
Mr. Albanese on Tuesday the 20th. And we want you to please encourage Mr. Prime Minister Albanese to shut the gates.
I do have to say, yeah, we've done a little, I don't want to call them deep dives, but y'all were sharing some of your animals over there, having me look up some of the things you got over there. The spiders, I'm not too crazy about, but some of the other stuff, pretty interesting. I can't remember all of them. You got these like small mammals. You've got these, kangaroos, obviously. The lyrebird, that thing broke my brain. I didn't think it was real. Also, it seems like you guys have a lot of land that is uninhabited, a lot of desert. Got some cowboy hats out there. That's a lot of flags.
President Trump, did you know that Australia has more international students than the US and you have 10 times our population? What? What the heck? We can't believe that. Australia doesn't have a sovereign border. We let in anyone pretty much from anywhere around the world, and we want to shut the gates to give Australians a future. You are our greatest ally. We believe in you, America. We know that you believe in us, and we know that together these two great democracies can change the world. We stand with America, and we want America to stand with us. Let's go, Australia. Someone says to you, the next time someone says to you, what does marching achieve? What did you just do? We just sent the most powerful man in the world a little video from tens of thousands of Australians. This is what marching does.
Under Anthony Albanese, you know what he's doing? He's writing to the mayors across this country, urging them to increase the citizenship ceremonies, to increase their votes. That is true.
It's crazy to me how it seems like these types of protests are going on all over the world around the same time. That has just completely thrown me off. Hey, what's going on, T? You jumped in. I think you're in the desktop version, which the desktop version has, it's like its own chat. It's a shame. So I see your message over there, but jump in the mobile version if you want the crazy chat. But hey, I appreciate you over here. We got to get the desktop version popping. All right. It's mostly for gaming and when we want to see the screen really big.
The Australian people.
They can't win a proper election!
They're doing this because mass immigration is their final tool. We are the descendants of Anzac turned kings, of diggers who clawed gold from the earth, of Anzac...
Yeah, just go to my channel. Okay, there should be a link in the pinned comment, but if that doesn't work, go to my channel, go to lives, and there'll be 2 lives. The one that says portrait. I'm going to work out a way to make it a little bit smoother.
Charged through hellfire
if I can.
For this sacred ground, Australia.
That's why we stand here for our future's future. Because if the government won't protect our kids, then we the people must stand
flabbergasted even.
and demand it today.
You did it, T. Welcome back to the mobile chat.
Hi guys, I'm here for the same reasons you are. We want to make sure our children get the same opportunities as our forefathers gave to us. The story of Australia is an incredible one. It was built on the sacrifice of our forefathers, and we owe it to our forefathers to make sure we pass those opportunities and that wealth on to our children. We also want to make sure we stand up for those Australians who try to stand up for themselves. We are sick and tired of the government controlling us. For the last 40 years, we've seen government sell all the infrastructure that was built by our parents, that was meant to serve us, that was meant to provide essential services. And they've marched on into the family home, the classroom, the bedroom, the corporate boardroom, God forbid, the doctor waiting room through COVID, and they're telling us how to live our lives. And it is not the...
You say Christian countries are under attack. That's why it's happening everywhere. Is it just Christian countries, though, that it's happening?
Role of the government to tell us how to live our lives. It's the role of the government to serve us. So we want to...
Tilly, since when were you German?
So we want to tell...
This is news to me.
Get back to doing the things that matter. Get back to serving us. Stop telling us what to do. And to put us, the Australian people, first. Thank you.
So MAGA is Make America Great Again. Does Australia have something like that? AGA? Wait, Make Australia Great Again. Oh, it'd be MAGA. It would still be MAGA. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? Make Australia Great Again. That's going to get confused, guys. You're going to have to come up with a different slogan, actually, because that's going to get really confused.
Queenslander.
It's put Australian first. Or put Australia first. So PAF. PAF. Put Australia first. PAF. 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 See, MAGA has 2 syllables. Maybe again? Put Australia first again. PAFA. See, I kind of like the 2-syllable thing. But PAF? I don't know, guys. I don't know. We're going to figure it out.
People talk about...
I mean, this is your guys' situation. So, I mean, you know, who am I? But I'm just spitballing here.
She say, look, there's a million things we could have done better, but for everything we could have done better, there's 1,000 things we did.
Shut up, Angel. Okay, it took me a second. It took me a second, Angel. All right? Hey, I caught myself.
Right. And we should be proud of that. We should be grateful for that. And
wait, now you said PAFA around and find out. Hold up. PAF around and find out. Put Australia first and find out. PAF around and find out. That is nice. That is nice.
We should defend.
Put Australia first and find out. I like that.
So that's what I'm asking of you today. Stand up for your country. Don't put up with these bullshit narratives that are designed to take it from under your feet. Thank you. Thanks, Robbie.
Look at all your bloody flags. It's wonderful. Coming to talking about a wonderful Australian. For 30 years, Pauline Hanson has warned Australians the life we had growing up was slipping away. 30 years. For 5 years, my Senate office team and I have led the way in establishing mass migration and record homelessness as key threats to our country. When I grew up, we didn't bother about where people came from. Yet now...
Now, is there... Okay, well, this isn't... Maybe this isn't the chat to ask. Is there really a large immigration issue there? Now, I'm seeing a lot of people out there waving flags and stuff, so they would say that there is. But, you know, I know you guys wouldn't lie in chat. I know you guys don't do that. So, do you guys think it's enough immigration happening? Okay, first off, are we talking legal immigration or illegal immigration? Like, what are we talking about in Australia? Because I feel like that's a hard one to cross the border of without using some sort of port of entry, but I just don't know. I mean, geographically, it seems rather isolated. Are like New Zealanders coming over and sneaking in?
Our politicians are letting in people who hate Australia. Worse, we have politicians in Parliament who hate Australia. Our vision has nothing to do with skin colour, birthplace or religion within the limits of common sense. And I add, Islam.
Oh, guys, real quick, let me drop this link in chat again. I don't want to watch too much, you know what I mean, without giving some credit here. Where credit is due. This guy's out here doing the legwork. Chris Bowie? Chris Boy or Chris Bowie? I'm gonna say Bowie. So that's who we're watching right now. He's out there getting it on the ground.
Is outside our limits.
Definitely go over and like that video.
Burqas and Sharia have no place in this country. I'll say it again.
I hope that was the right link.
I'll say it again. It's okay to bring your culture, providing it fits with ours. And don't try to eliminate it.
Angel, I want you to expand on the spiritual warfare going on. If you could expand on that, I think that'd be fun to get into.
Aussie culture to make room for another. Yes! If you've come here to leech off our welfare and take for yourselves the wealth our forebears have created over hundreds of years, then One Nation has a simple message about where...
Jelly Donut, why are we mad at China this time? Or who's mad at China this time and why? Somebody says, I see Nazis. Are you talking about in the video? That's crazy. Does Australia have Nazis? I mean, I'm sure every place has, you know, Nazis or super far right, alt-right, whatever you want to call them people. But is there a large population of them there? I'm curious.
Where you can go. Say it with me. Go back to where you came from.
I keep seeing people mention Ireland.
Migrate home to your home. Migrate home to your home. I want a fair go for those who created the wealth that crony capitalists are now stealing from us, using globalist politicians and immigrants from countries.
You said Australia is known for racism. I heard that there's some racism against, is it Aboriginals? But is there a lot of racism for other groups? Or first off, is that true? Is that claim true? One. And then two, is there also a lot of racism for like other groups? We were looking at the demographics. And if I'm not mistaken, it's 80%. Is it 80% Australian? No, I think it was 80%. But 50% of people are born outside of Australia. Oh, we're going to look it up. We're not spreading fakeness right here. Let me look it up.
One Nation will deport the 100,000 illegals currently in this country. Send home students milking their status. Send home students milking their status. And
all right, hold on. So Australians' ethnic breakdown is predominantly of European descent, primarily English, Irish, and Scottish, but with significant and growing diversity from Asian, Middle Eastern, and African backgrounds. Key ancestries include English, 33%, Australian, 29.9%, Irish, 9.5%, Scottish, 8.6%, and Chinese, 5.5%, as of the recent census data. A large portion of the population was born overseas, contributing to the country's multicultural identity. Over 50% of the population identifies with an ancestral group from Europe, with a large portion identifying as Australian, or other European ancestries like Italian and German. The Chinese and Indian populations are among the largest non-European groups, with other significant communities from Vietnam, the Philippines, and other Asian countries, especially in urban areas. The indigenous population, identifying as Australian Aboriginal, or is it Torres Strait Islander? I don't know if I said that right, is about 2.9%. Immigration. Over a quarter of Australia's population was born overseas. Over a quarter of Australia's population was born overseas, making it a highly diverse nation with origins from across the globe. Okay, so yeah, it seems like there's a lot of immigration, right? If over a quarter, if over 25% of your population, right, was born overseas, that seems significant, right? Am I crazy?
Net negative immigration until infrastructure catches up and until we can sort through all those who have come here during Albanese's mass immigration invasion. Let actual new Australians among...
Okay, look, that was the Google AI, okay, Maria? They said, you're saying that, I don't know if I'm saying this right, I'm saying Torres, I'm not sure if that's how you pronounce it. Torres Strait Islanders are not Aboriginal. Okay. I'm not 100% sure, so I'm going to take what you're saying. I'm going to consider it, and I'm going to have to do some more research on that one.
Amongst the immigrants, stay. And if you didn't come here to contribute,
We're learning here, guys.
An Australian, then One Nation will drive you to the bloody airport. Call it our airport Uber service. One way, of course. Like you, I came here today because we have had enough.
I'm still here, don't you worry.
Shut the...
Right, Torres Strait Islanders and Aboriginals are separate indigenous races of Australia. Okay, got it. It must, I don't know why it put them together, but it put them together. It did make a distinction, though, to be fair. I've been here and dated a Torres Strait Islander. I've been there. Okay. Marie? Was it Maria? Was that a positive experience? Asking for a friend. I def spelled that wrong or whatever. It was built by convicts that was sent from the United Kingdom. It's a good piece of lore. Racism against various ethnic minority groups has existed in Australia since British colonialism. Throughout Australian history, the Indigenous people of Australia have faced severe restriction. Oh, Krusty's Aboriginal. Yo, you're not lying to us, are you? I know you guys don't do that. This is the most honest chat on YouTube. I checked the numbers. I checked the stats, okay? So is there a lot of racism? I'm assuming, I'm taking that you're being honest. Do you feel a lot of racism, a lot of bigotry towards you from your, countrymen, so to speak?
The gate. We want our Australia back.
It was so funny because I think you were responding to somebody else in chat, and they were like, I dated somebody from there, and then you're like, hey, that was me. That's kind of what it sounded like to me. That's kind of funny. Or like, hey, by the way, just letting you know, I'm Aboriginal as well, if you were wondering.
We all want
Some of y'all be trying to flirt in chat, okay? Stop. I'm just playing.
to keep our identity and heritage as Australians. Thank you so much for being here.
I'm not saying you were doing that. Some people do that, though.
People didn't go out of Gallipoli and Tobruk.
This is not eHarmony, guys.
Dakota and die for something just for a bit of real estate and some resources. There's a lot more than that. There was a spirit there that it's imbibed here today. There's a spirit in those people that got them going, that made them want to die for their country. We're a community.
Jelly Donut. Of course you're a flirt. Anybody with the name Jelly Donut, I'm assuming you're a flirt, right?
We're a national community, and that's something sacred. That's something to be preserved. And there's people that don't like our community. They come to this country. And
yo, Sideshow Bob, stop it. I'm gonna get the. I had a picture of Sideshow Bob that would like pop up on the screen, but yes, that's one of my lookalikes is Sideshow Bob. I get a lot of Howard Stern comments as well, although I don't think his hair is as voluptuous.
They, not only are they indifferent to it, some of these people, but they're actually aggressive against it. They want to impose their country, bring it over here, cut and paste it into ours. And that's a problem. Our grandparents and our great-grandparents, like it or not, they founded their country on Christianity, on Christian values. That's the history. That's what brought us to where we are today. And there are some cultures and religions are incompatible with that. And you can't put the two together. It's not a melting pot. It's and they served us pretty well. Look after your fellow man. Bring those people falling behind. Look after them.
All right, silence in the chat, guys. Silence in the chat for all of those without hair. I see your comments out there. All right, listen. You live that way. You do that, so the rest of us don't have to. Okay, but if you ever need to borrow some, I got you. All right. I've heard that if you have your hair by 30 years old and your hair, like as a man, I'm not sure if this is like even true, but if you have your hair by 30 years old and you're not thinning or it's not, receding or anything, then you'll pretty much have your hair the rest of your life. I'm not sure if that's true. I am happy to say, guys, I have a big forehead. I'm not going to lie, but I don't think it's grown in size. So I think we might be rocking this hairstyle for a while. Can you imagine when it goes gray? It's going to be freaking wicked. I swear.
It's our unity of purpose. That's what we inherited, and that's what got us to where we are.
But are you bald? Like, does the light reflect? Because I think there's a difference. You have really short hair, and then there's the light reflecting. I think there's two different types of baldness.
Why are we so ashamed to embrace that? And why do they keep attacking that and try to make us feel embarrassed or ashamed when we say that and loudly proclaim that? We need to own that ground again.
You don't guard your borders carefully because you hate the people on the outside, but because you love the people on the inside. The biggest problem Australia's facing now.
You still have your hair. My ween works at 42. Wait, I don't have to worry about that, do I? When do you have to start worrying about that? I thought it stayed working for, you know, like a while before you started needing, you know, some, I don't think it was that training wheels. I don't know what you'd call that. But before you started needing some help, you know what I mean? Like generally. I don't know why. That's scaring me a little bit more than the hair situation. I don't know what scares me worse.
Now is not hate, it's that the left don't love the people on the inside enough. And it's that the left has control.
Little thinning at 45, you're good, you're good.
Institutions, our commercial media, our bloody national broadcaster, our universities, our high school classrooms, our primary school classrooms, our parliaments, even our major supposedly centre-right political party has been left-wing infiltrated to some extent.
See what I'm gonna do though? Knock on wood though. We're not balling over here, guys. But some people do the comb over. I think I have enough. If it just kind of just clings to my head and holds on, we're gonna do something. It's gonna look like, people make fun of me. I sometimes wear my hair back in like a bun or something when I'm not trying to be so big out in public. And people were making jokes and they're like, "Oh, you're just hiding your bald spot. You've got a giant bald spot in the back." No, I don't. It's a lie. Okay, fake news, misinformation, whatever you want to call it. But I will comb it over so hard. All right. Oh crap! Thank you guys for pointing out the AC/DC. That almost messed up my stream. Oh my gosh, that was a good look right there. Whew, whew. One more bar of music, and that would have been it for the stream, guys. We just barely survived that. But hey, thank you. I think that was Christopher in the Discord. Guys, join the Discord. You can drop me links and stuff. You drop me sources. Sometimes y'all make some wild claims. Sometimes you guys are full of crap. But actually, sometimes you send me some stuff that I'm just like, okay. It's true. It's true. Or there's some sort of evidence. It's not completely made up and fabricated. But yeah, let me drop that in the... I mean, just in case. We're slowly growing the Discord community, guys. It's an interesting vibe. Wait, Discord. But that was some good stuff right there. I might have to check out some more of his stuff, but let me drop that link one more time in chat. This was Chris Bowie or Chris Bowie. Again, I'm going with Bowie. Have you guys ever seen the Crocodile Dundee movies? I've been talking about those recently. I think it's because we've had Australians in chat. We've been talking a little bit about Australia. I don't know why I just think of Crocodile Dundee. Don't even know if there's like relation there. I'm pretty sure, right? He's from down under, right? Yeah. So, I don't know. It's a great movie. I've been meaning to rewatch it. Anyway, guys, this is the video in the chat. Here's the link to check out his channel. Check out his video. Make sure to give a like, all that good stuff. Show the support. If you guys have seen the movies, then you know. Hold up. Let me see if I can do this. We were practicing one night. That's not a knife. This is a knife. Okay, stop it. Okay, stop. I have to warm up. You guys know, some of y'all know what I'm saying, though. Some of y'all know the reference. Braveheart. What are you talking about? Oh my gosh. You said a permanent resident can live in Australia without citizenship. Oh, interesting. Okay, so there's less paperwork for me if I want to come on over. It's a long flight, though. Isn't that like 14 hours or something, or 16 hours? I can't do accents on command. I just kind of absorb them. Sometimes, you know, I feel like I could do an accent, but at the wrong time, when you're not supposed to be doing an accent. But when I want to do an accent for, you know, comedic relief, it's just cringe, which I guess, you know, adds some comedic relief, but in like a cringy way where people are like, ooh, like I want to laugh, but it would be impolite. But I'm like, no, laugh, you know? So these things happen though. We just got to push through it. Just grit our teeth. Kangaroo Jack. Wait, was that I mean, I get, oh wow. Oh my gosh, I remember like the commercials when I was a kid. I wanted to see that movie so bad. Put me around someone from there and you'll hear my childhood reappear. Is there a big difference? How does a Minnesotan sound as opposed to anybody else in like the United States? I would have to hear the accent, I suppose. Are you saying that Australia is a police state? You eat kangaroo? Are you guys, wait, do you guys hunt kangaroos there? Is that like a legal thing? Y'all go out and hunt them and stuff? And then you eat them, I imagine. Or is that like not allowed? Is kangaroo like deer here? People are sort of encouraged to go and hunt deer because the populations just kind of go out of control if they're not kept down. Minnesota. Minnesota. Mad Max movies are awesome. Australia and China and new Hollywood movie producers now. You think so? Some say the game producers as well. Or developers, rather. Kangaroo is basically a deer here. Okay. You guys got like, it's like we got deer season. You got kangaroo season. Do you call them roos? We're going to go hunt some roo. Hold up. The dead air is very loud. It's very loud. It's too loud. There's some ambiance in the background here. Guys, if you like the vibe, hit the like button. Please, the overlords at YouTube. All right? They won't let me leave this room until I get more likes, really. Until I get like 150 likes. Do an Aussie accent, squint your eyes, smile, then talk, and you'll sound Aussie. An Aussie told me that. They're very funny people. All right, we're gonna give it a try. We take a sip. Cheers. Cheers. Okay, let me see here. You said, hold up. You said squint your eyes, smile, and talk. Okay. Hello. Okay, wait, hold up, stop. Hold up. Because it's not British. It's not like, hello, how are you? I was actually watching a video on how to do accents. I really need to actually practice these things. But it's not like that. It's like, hello, hold up. How do you guys say hi? Do you guys just say hello? Like, what do you guys say? Yo, kangaroos, don't they drown dogs and stuff? I've seen some crazy videos. I've seen people boxing kangaroos. They look so jacked. Like, I would not want to mess with a kangaroo. And they could like balance on their tail. Unfair advantage. They've got a third leg. And they could balance on it and kick you. And their claws are apparently very long. I don't know what very long is in this context, but in terms of a claw hitting you, why can't I get this in the right? Very long. Above average. Above average. Okay. Oi! 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 Oi, mate. Oi, mate. Okay, what do you guys call the bar? Do you guys... Okay, I'm sorry. Do you guys call it a watering hole? Oi, mate. Oi, mate. There we... Dude, I'm hitting it. Oi, me, mate. Grimy. No, blimey. Blimey? Or is that like a British thing? A pub. Oi, mate. Won't get a... Is it a pint? Do you guys do pints? I'm assuming you're doing pints, right? Or is it liters? Oi, mate. We'll meet down by the pub and get a pint. I fell off of it. Hello, mate. Hello, mate. Yo. Guys, I'm getting it. I think I'm getting it. Schooner? What's schooner? What is schooner? Is that something? Schooner in Australia. In Australia, a schooner it most commonly refers to a 425 milliliter beer glass. How do you say it? Pronunciation.
Schooner.
Schooner. Oi, mate, you want to go get a schooner down by the pub? Okay, stop. I'm sorry, guys. Forget I ever did that. That was cringe. Oi, mate. Schooner. Schooner? Hold up. Schooner.
Schooner.
Schooner. Schooner, mate. Okay, I'm way off. I'm sorry. What is this music? I don't know. This music is making me feel like I'm about to enter the back rooms or something. Give me a second. Gooner at the pub. Alright, mate. You trying going out to the pub and goon? Doomer. Guys, I do think I'm hitting the accent a little bit, but I need my Australians in chat to let me know. Wait, how do they say no? Dude, you guys are stop. No gooning. Coming from the biggest flirt in chat. Stop, Harry Palms. When you say that, I'm just like, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. The hell are you guys talking about? You're sick. Get us a few handles, bro. Handles like of the... Oi, mate. Try to go get a few handles. Nah, see, I don't know why I can't. Hold up. Hold up. We're gonna actually... I'm sorry. We're gonna figure this out. Okay. Bear with me. Bear with me. We are gonna go to the teachers of YouTube. How to... This is important for politics and news, okay? We're learning about the culture, all right? I'm trying to dip myself into the culture, all right? So I can be better acquainted. How to Australian accent. Yes, yes. Okay.
All right.
Let's see what we got here. I don't know. I'm assuming... Look, this video has... This has 2.8 million views. I'm assuming this guy knows what he's talking about. This is coming from the Actors Academy on YouTube. Look, I'm going to drop a sub. Or, well, of course I'm going to drop a sub. That's what we do here. I'm going to drop the link here in the chat for this video. Bam. This is their channel.
There is Hollywood.
The Actors Academy. All right. All right.
Welcome, everyone. Today, we're going to be talking about how to do an Australian accent fast. So now, we're not going to deal with the technical side of it. This is a straight out of the box, be able to do this right after the video. There will be little technical aspects to it, but this is something that'll get you by very easily. You don't have to go and read a whole book about it. You don't have to buy a whole $100 class.
$100 class? We're not doing that.
Australian after the video. I like to keep things simple. If you guys like it simple, then welcome to the video, because we're going to only cover what needs to be covered. We're not going to focus on anything that's unnecessary. Alright, so first what we're going to be talking about are our I sounds. So for example, in the word like, we're going to be focusing on this one right here.
Okay,
the I
like.
sound, I. So we would normally say just like.
Like, right.
But if you want to sound Australian, we're going to change this sound to this. Oi.
Oi.
Almost like if you
were
to say oil. So instead of saying like, you'd say like. So one way is the American way, the other way is the Australian way. So like, Mike, bike,
boik.
These are different ways that you can sound Australian by just changing your eyes.
Okay, easy.
Mike, bike, bike. And that will make you sound more Australian. This is the first point. This is one of the easiest points to get. Now, mind you, I think
we got it.
The Australian accent is one of the hardest accents to get, but...
Is it? Oh, I can't wait. We're starting with the hardest accent. From here, it's going to be easy street.
You can get some of these points down, these really simple, easy points. Boom, you'll be right on your way. Now, the second point we're going to talk about are our R's.
He does have a Chad, somewhat Chad-like facial features. I would say it's powerful. We got a powerful face here, I have to say.
So here's what I'm going to show you. So for example, say the word butter.
Butter.
We're going to be focusing on this last part, the
okay.
So this one here with the ER, we're going to change that to an
Butter. Oi. Oi, where's my boik? Where's my boik? I misplaced my butter. No. Butter. Butter. No. Butter. 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 Okay.
So if we change it, instead of going...
Wait, oi means you as well? Okay. Oi. It's funny because I say oi and like I love saying oi, so that's kind of funny. I feel maybe it's like I might be part Australian. Actually, it's possible. I am a mixture of things.
Like where's the butter? We'd go like where's the butter?
Like where's the butter? Like where's the butter?
Will be
I don't know. I feel like I sound too aggressive.
A huge difference for you. So you have to change your ERs to an So instead of saying better, it'd be better.
Better.
Now,
Better. Better. Oi, I'm feeling better. I'm feeling better.
We're gonna talk about
a little under the weather. I was under the weather. Now I'm feeling better. Oi.
Is our ending of INGs. So, for example, with this word saying, what we do is we get rid of this, so then it'd be saying.
Saying. Okay, I already talk like that. What are you saying?
What are you saying? What are you saying?
What are you saying?
Are we going camping? Where are you gonna be parking? You have to
get rid of the G. Got it.
Get rid of that G so it's not an E.
It's gone
anymore, but it's gonna be saying.
Saying.
What are you saying?
Super Saiyan.
Where are you parking? What are you doing? Now, the last bit we're gonna talk about are our inflections. So, with our inflections, we have upward inflections towards the very end of our sentences. So if we have a sentence, and then it goes up at the very end. I think some people call it the question accent because it goes up. So for example, it'd be like, where's the butter? And
like, where's the butter? How are you doing? How are you doing? Oh, okay. So like, how you doing? How you doing? Like, so it goes like, okay.
We go up, butter. So say, for example, even with the word butter, where's the butter? Butter.
Butter.
So it goes up, butter. So if we have just one word, that one word goes up. Or if we have a whole sentence, the very end goes up. So now if we're going to put it all together with everything that we just learned with our I's, the ERs at the end, our INGs.
Smooth like butter. Smooth like butter. Okay, I'm losing it.
Inflections, it goes something like this. Like, I'm just saying, where's the butter?
Butter.
And there, you have the inflections. We're working with doing ING, getting rid of the G, doing at the ER section.
Wait, they don't even have butter there? It's margarine? So what? What's the... Okay, margarine. Oi, pass the margarine. Pass the margine. Margine. Okay, sorry, I'm way off here, guys.
And then putting in an oi for the I's. And that will make you have your Australian accent fast. So now with just those tips, go out and try it. Say it in front of a mirror for, the next 2-3 minutes. And then go out into the world and say whatever you want to say. And you're going to sound much, much, much more Australian. So thank you all.
Oh, that's so we can sound American. Okay, so I think I've got it. We're going to have to practice, but oi. Oi. Anyway, no, I think we got it. I think we got it down pat. Obviously, I'm going to need some practice. Is there anything else I'm missing here? I think we got it. I think we've got it.
We'll be looking at which vowel and live. For Australians, this becomes a little bit like, go that far though, so don't say like and right. It'll sound ridiculous. It's more like and right and live. Right.
Right.
Sign. Live.
Live.
Listen again to that word right. That's R-I-G-H-T. Right. Right.
Right.
You notice that the T has disappeared from the end of the word. This is called a glottal stop and is very common in Australia. The way you want to make your glottal stop, if you don't know how to do it, is to start with the phrase uh-oh.
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 And it's the little sound you get in the middle there. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Try putting that on the end of your word right.
Right. Right. Alright, guys, I got this. Right. Right.
Right. If this sounds a little bit like Cockney to you, there's a reason for this. The Australian accent developed from people from the southeast of England who went to live in Australia, and their accent changed, so it is very similar. The sound Cockney, oi, in alright mate, is the same as the Australian, alright mate? But there is a difference here, and if you've got
alright mate,
a Cockney accent and you want to turn it into an Australian one, your best bet is to change your voice from a dry sound to a twangy sound. So we go from alright mate to alright mate, real.
All right, mate. Wait, what?
Twang.
A little twang. We got to make it twangy.
Also, Australians tend to have a high-rising terminal.
All right, I think, okay. We've reached terminal velocity here, okay, guys? I think we actually have figured out the Australian accent. I think we did the 101 class. Obviously, I'm going to need more practice, but I don't know. I feel enriched in culture right now. Hit the like button if you guys feel enriched in culture. But that was Video Jug with that amazing tutorial there as well. So definitely check them out. You know what? Boom. Drop that link in chat. Why not? Why not? Boom. Bam. Bada bing bow. Pow. Pow. You said that they pay $23 an hour minimum wage. Okay. That does sound pretty nice. What's the cost of living look like though? Right? Okay. I haven't watched Mad Max, I'm gonna be honest with you. So it's on my list. The list is long. If it was like a parchment, like a scroll, if you will, it'd be rolling. It would be still rolling. Hate speech laws? Over there? Are they being passed over there? Hold up, let me throw some astronauts on the screen real quick. If you're enjoying this stream, guys, hit the like, hit the sub. We're going to be doing gaming here soon, which I haven't decided yet. I think I am probably going to close the stream at that point and just shoot up another stream. I am probably going to change the poll here for anybody that is going to stick around for gaming. I need to figure out whether I'm playing Rust or Fallout 4. This is just what I'm thinking about right now. And maybe I'll try a little bit of Rust. I think I might try a little bit of Rust tonight. I don't know if I should make it a poll or not. But anyway, it's just a little PSA. A little PSA. I tried making some fancy commands for the stream, but they are not working. I'm gonna see if any of them work. I'm not really sure. Damn, they're not working. You play on Xbox. Yeah, so, okay, I've been kind of losing my mind playing Fallout 4. We're playing survival, and, well, we're surviving. We're surviving. We'll say that. And it's going to be a solo run for me on Rust, which is pretty much the only way I've played the game. But if people want to join the server, if we want to, like, you know, team up, I'll have the server. I don't know why I just slapped myself. We will have the server info up, and we can form a team, okay? But I'm used to playing solo. I kind of suck, but it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Oh yeah, Suburban Conan. We keep a lot of different people here. You know, we've got left wingers, right wingers, center people, unaffiliated. You know, we try to keep the mod team balanced. That way, people don't get drunk on power and start, you know, banning people that disagree with them. You know, there's a checks and balances, if you will. But we try to, you know, have everybody. We had some very interesting views coming from somebody. Was anybody here yesterday? Remember the guy that was like, "Oh yeah, I don't really have a problem with Christians, but." And you remember his next message? I was like, shit, okay. Code red, guys, code red. We got to try to de-radicalize, all right? Which I think we kind of did. Hopefully he stops back today. That'd be very nice. I think he was, from Algeria? Drunk on rum. Careful now. Anyway, I guess, you know, cheers, guys. Yo, shout out to my members. Hold up. Where's my, just want to make sure of something before I... And a special shout out to... Where are we at? Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. I need to get more organized, guys. I need to get more organized. Damn, I can't find it. Oh, here we go. Ah, I thought so. RX20, special shout out to our astral anomalies out there. It's a long list of people. I just read it out to you. RX20, really appreciate you for the support. But I appreciate all my members. You all get a nice round of applause. All right. Wait, stop. To be fair, I'm working right now, but I can work and drink. I'm just like, I'm starting to sweat. And I'm like, what do you do for a living? And you're like, well, I'm a bus driver. Okay. Don't tell me you're a pilot. Limited servers, more people. Oof. I wanted to get on during a fresh wipe. I doubt that's, I mean, unless I'm just lucky tonight and it's a fresh wipe, but I doubt that's gonna happen. So I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna, you know, find a big server and try to jump in. Hopefully it's not so overflowing that I'm 100 people, like in the queue of 100 people or something, right? So. You run a business. Okay, okay. The pieces are coming together, y'all. Speaking of coffee, Tilly, get sucked into the Black Hole Radio. Ah, gotta sip some myself here. I've also got a big old mason jar of dihydrogen monoxide. Yes, yes. It's the good stuff right there. That's right, guys. Don't get too close to the black hole. You will get sucked in. There's so many fluids on my desk. We've got water. We've got some iced tea. We've got some coffee. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing. Lots of fluids. Cafe. Coffee is amazing. All right, I'm gonna knock this poll out. I don't know how many people are gonna be chilling during the gaming stream, but just for ish and get. I think I've actually gone the whole stream without swearing. I shouldn't pat myself on the back, but then I gotta have it. It's like I'm not crashing out or nothing. I'm not getting into arguments, so I'm not getting excited. Okay. When I get excited, sometimes, you know, the words just, you know. We're improving, though. We are improving. What do you mean you hate? Your name's Jelly Donut and you hate Jelly Donuts? Are you like a masochist or something? Every time you log into your account, you're like, yeah. Wait, DNSing? What do you mean? A self-hating jelly donut. Wow, they don't make them like you, or they don't make many of them like you. Sandstorm Insurgency. It's pretty realistic co-op. He's the best funny player, dude. Lots of content. All right, let me see. Sandstorm Insurgency. I'm gonna pull up Steam. Okay. Phew, they got a 70% deal on it. I'm liking that price. I'm gonna hit the follow. Wait, no, add to my wish list. Bam. All right, let's see what we're working with. I'm watching the trailer right now. Wow, Rust is winning. Okay, cool. It's 8 votes, but still, okay. Low-key, guys, I kind of want to try Rust. I'm probably gonna rage quit it. Possibly, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna give myself a good 5 or 10 tries, probably. But, yeah. I've been raging at Fallout recently, so why not rage a little bit at Rust? Then I could let out all my frustrations. And it'll be understandable, I think. Much more easily recepted by you guys. Recepted? Did I just make up a word, recepted? I think I just took receptacle and accepted and put that together. I am a pathway to hopelessness. Oh, I like that. I am the reflection of your negative. That's my little tagline, guys. But this game's looking good. This game's, I mean, I'm liking it. It's a team-based, tactical, first-person shooter based on lethal close-quarters combat and objective-oriented multiplayer gameplay. Experience the intensity of modern combat where skill is rewarded and teamwork wins the fight. Insurgency Sandstorm. All right, it's in my list. It's in my list. People were telling me Battlefield 6. We were watching Battlefield 6 gameplay yesterday. And I have to say, it does look shiny. I have to say. Okay, look. Okay, guys, listen. It's better than some of the music. I'm looking for different places to source my music, okay? Now, there's this one place. This is my issue, okay? I paid one service. Then I started getting claimed on my videos for that music. Long story short, it turned out one company bought another company and all of their catalog didn't move over. It was this whole thing. I'm like, dude, you're making my life harder. I'm paying money to not have to deal with this issue. So I'm a little bit sketched out about paying this other company that I found money for royalty-free music. So I'm playing this copyright-free audio library music on YouTube. Some of it really hits. Some of it is very atmospheric, ambient, elevator-esque. But I will get actually Christopher, right? Absolute MVP, made a song for the stream, for the channel. All right, so I think as we get more of those songs and whatnot, we're gonna have our own playlist, so we won't have to worry about copyright. I think that is the way to go. Oh, you're meditating. Okay, back to the meditation. Okay, sorry. Let me go back to the meditating music. My fault. Now we're gonna do lo-fi chill out. This might work. I don't know what Burnsville is. I don't know what that is. This should be good. Meditate. Woosah. Welcome to the Black Hole Radio Meditation Hour. We appreciate you guys for stopping by. Please, kick your shoes off. Get comfortable. Ask before you go in the fridge. It's courtesy. Especially if you're new here. You have to be over at least 3 times before you could open the fridge without permission, okay? Otherwise, you're just really, really stepping over boundaries. But I know you want to do that. Remember, if you get too close, you will get sucked into the black hole. after the meditation hour, we're at the ASMR hour. And then some have requested a lactation hour. That one's still being debated. Starfield was just missing multiplayer. Must have multiplayer. Yeah, I feel like Starfield. It just looked like a game. If I'm remembering correctly, it looks like a game that I would get bored of, I think. Pathway of hopelessness. You're putting images in my mind. But I have to say, I am feeling relaxed. Sucked into. I wanted to make I might make a shirt for stream, and it's gonna be like Black Hole Radio, get sucked, really big, and then in, and like underneath. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out the design, but I was thinking a circle. It'd be like get sucked. It'd be like a black hole, in. So we're working on the final design. Okay, we're in the rough draft period. Fallout 4 is losing, but it's only 9 votes. So if you just make a few, throwaway accounts or something, you can flip the vote. Please stuff the ballot box, guys. All right. Cheating is a part of the rules in this election. Okay, we just kind of account for it. Whoever cheats the hardest wins. Go. If he walked in the room, I'm pretty sure. Look, I don't know I don't really know the context of him walking in the room, but something tells me we're about to make some content. All right, we're gonna be making content. What kind of content? Well, it's up in the air, guys. Said this. Oh, I see. Wait, which song? I know you sent me some. We listened to a bit of one. I'm not gonna lie, I passed out and haven't, I kind of woke up, did what I had to do, and then jumped on here. I'm looking for the one you sent. Where'd you send it? Guys, join the Discord. Hey, yabba yabba. Melancholy and the Infinite Sadness. Well, it looks like we're gonna be at least starting off the next stream with Rust. I doubt I do like 3 or 4 hours of that though, but I have a feeling I rage quit, take a break, and then play Fallout 4, and then probably rage quit. Yabba dabba, yes I do. Glad I could be of service to you. Capital T. Not to be confused with lowercase t. I haven't seen lowercase t. I hope he's well. I hope he's well these days. Alright, guys. I've already got the BRB. We've got the cat on the screen. Don't ask me what that's about. I'm still figuring it out myself. Let me go and care for myself. Drain the main vein, as it were. And then we'll come back. I mean, we're still here, don't get me wrong. But I'm gonna go do that, get myself right, come back, see if there's any more memes for us, Then we're gonna do some gaming. And maybe we'll do some news like throughout gaming. I'm not gonna lie, I've been a little disconnected from the memes lately. That's my little brother. Please do, please do. I feel like I was listening to some of the music in the Discord this morning, or like, well, when I woke up, essentially. Crystal posted some funny stuff there, and I was like, should I play this during stream? I'm like, nah, I think this is just memes for the Discord. Oh my gosh, we had a pretty tame chat today, so I was like, let's just end on a positive note, you know? Uplifting. It does excite the soul. I'm working on like I said, a playlist. We're gonna do like a lo-fi playlist or something, all right? We're gonna have an offline chat of lo-fi music. I have a long list of things to do. It's somewhere on the list, I promise you. Sepultura? Is that how you say it? It is a mood, though. It is a mood. All right, y'all. All right. Let me step away. Let me stretch. I swear, I'm gonna be doing this. Streaming stuff is gonna make me look like a U, like a capital U or something with my back. We need to work on this posture, okay? Everybody, stand up, stretch. Oh, my Lord. If you're on the toilet, get off the toilet. Your legs are falling asleep. You know what it feels like when your legs fall asleep? It kind of feels like the static, the white and black static on like old TVs. You guys know what I'm talking about? The TVs that had the big back on them, and it would have the static that you could put your hand next to the screen and you could feel it. That's what it reminds me of when my legs go to sleep. Anyway, all right, I'll be right back.
everyone, the night has finally arrived. Welcome to the live stream of Video Jug. We're now at Smithfield's Market and we're going to be heading over to Piano Smithfield for the gig. Thank you so much for joining us. Let's go!
Still left in here? Oh my gosh, we still got a few people. I think there's at least 2 of you here. Oh my gosh. Hopefully the music hasn't done y'all wrong or anything. Don't worry, I'm not disappearing like I did the other day, where I took like a 4-hour break. I didn't fall asleep, I swear. But I'm getting situated and we'll finish up this stream here in a minute. I know some of you guys sent me some stuff. I might go through that if there's anything for this stream. But if not, I'm going to flip over to, what's the poll say? Happy music. Very good. But 58% for Rust. Okay, cool. So we'll probably fire up Rust first. See if we rage quit it, or rather see how long it takes to rage quit it. And then if you guys want to play Rust now or in the future, I'll just post whatever server I'm going into, and you guys could join up. And please don't stream snipe me. We could be friends, okay? We could work together to rule, okay? No stream sniping. But anyway, yeah. So just give me a few more minutes, and I'll come back. Close this one. Let you guys finish your conversations. Join the Discord. Continue the talk and all that goodness. Hit the like if you would like to please the overlords at YouTube for me. That would be appreciated. But it's definitely not necessary. But it would be appreciated. Consider it. Consider it.
Shadows in this cave to wait for the cars to pass, for the light to turn green, for the mood to switch before the movie is seen, for the law to lift before you do the right thing. Throwing souls like socks into the washing machine. Is the White House red?
How do I describe Discord? It's a place to message. It's like a message board forum with a bunch of different. So I have like the politics part of it. I have like conspiracy hole where really everybody just posts kind of like all their clips. But regardless, for like when we're talking about conspiracies or paranormal stuff or what have you, just a bunch of different like chats and places. One, you could send me links so we can pull them up on stream. Continue your conversations with the community. Down the road, eventually I'll be doing calls, I think. And I'll be using Discord to do those calls. And if we're gaming together, it's a good place to link up. So really it's just kind of a messaging, sort of a platform thing. I don't know. It's kind of confusing at first. I'm not going to lie. I'm still getting used to it. But once you kind of get an understanding, you're like, oh, this is how it works. It's like these things over here, and then these are the different chat rooms. It's like, it makes sense. I'm trying to be better about posting there when I'm going live. So I'll be like, hey guys, we're going live. Exactly. Like-minded to some extent. Sometimes the political debates find their way, continue on, but that's generally reserved for the politics part of it. I think it's called the politics hole. In the black hole. Guys, it's the blackest hole on all of the internet. Remember, if you get too close, you will be sucked. into the black hole.
Thank you guys so much. I don't know what
We're gonna play the game.
Best
Will
be here.
the DVD
I just met so random.
hit the corner? I'll be right back.
Like people I've been friends with for ages, and my family, and like new people and people I don't know that I'd love to know. But yeah, I'm just so grateful for all of you guys. And yes, it's kind of scary performing these songs for the first time, but I just feel like your warmth, and that is everything to me. So thank you so much. And yeah, that song was Little Red Riding Hood, and it's one of Jake's favorite songs that we recorded over the summer. And that song I wrote like whilst waiting at this crossing in Japan, and it was this really small crossing, like this length, and like there were no cars coming, but there was so many people like waiting to cross that obviously the light was red, so they didn't, and they're very.
Hold on. What is this? Wait, what?
Almost 10 minutes it felt like.
Oh my gosh, I am so... Guys, appreciate you for pointing that out. That was from the video jug. That was the thing we were just watching with the accents. So, damn, thank you for pointing that out. Oh my lord, what the hell? But guys, go check it out if you liked whatever you just heard. Back to the music. Wait, hold up. God damn it. I keep getting pulled over here. T, is your Discord like on your side not working, or is it the link that I set not working? Because sometimes that happens, and I need to make sure I'm sending the right link, because they have this whole thing where like links time out, but I set it to not time out so I could just have it for every stream, but it's like a whole thing. So listen, bro. Yoba, yaba, okay? At this point. Okay, it's on your side. Cool. Because I've just fought with it and gotten frustrated with the links at times. So maybe try refreshing it, you know? Unplug it, plug it back in. I don't know. All right, I'll be right back. I was just checking something. I'm trying to get all my fancy stuff on the screen, but I want to say thank you for the 5 memberships. I don't know why my fancy little tracker is not working, but we're going to get that figured out. That was like one of the things I need to do behind the scenes, so to speak. But thank you so much. I'll eventually get that working. I should have mentioned that earlier. It happened in the desktop version, but I'll get everything linked up soon. Appreciate y'all. I'll still be right back. Bear with me. 2 more minutes. Jim. Music has been restarted. Get ready for the gaming stream, guys. We're about to start. Give me a few more minutes. As per the usual, Jim, I hope you're doing good. Christopher, glad to see you still here. Round of applause for y'all. Yes, right. There's lots of people lurking. If I didn't take such long breaks, we'd have more people, but this happens, okay? It happens. This is the wind down. That way I can sit down and go for another 3 or 4 hours, 5 hours, or whatever. I found that taking breaks helps. Especially when I'm about to go into gaming, because I don't like being all quiet and shit when I'm gaming. I've realized when I'm like tired, it's not as enjoyable, not as entertaining. So I try to muster my energy, charge my chakra. 2 seconds. yeah, we're gonna reset the stream. I was gonna reset it into gaming though. You want to reset it for try to get it more lively in here. You know what? Actually, we'll go ahead and do that. Let me see something real quick. I'm just about ready to sit back down here. Let me see. Well, I was trying to fix up a thumbnail because I have sort of like a Fallout thumbnail. It looks like we're gonna do Rust. Hold up. Yeah, Rust won by probably like 1 vote. I'll probably end up playing both tonight, but I did want to make a thumbnail for each thing. Like my default thumbnail is like when we're doing the news and the memes and whatnot. Then I've got my Fallout thumbnail. I have a feeling we're gonna be playing a lot of Rust, so I was gonna make a thumbnail for that. Let me see. There's also some other things I wanted to get working. I had some like trackers and stuff that aren't working, which is kind of annoying. And it's kind of hard to work on them when you're offline because they don't seem to work unless you're online, so you kind of have to do them while you're live. Kind of annoying. Let me see about this thumbnail situation though real quick. Yeah, that one sucks, Christopher. I think XX... Oh yeah, X. If you're over in that one, I don't know why. Nightbot just goes crazy. So he just does like the same thing over there. So when we reset the stream, it'll be better. But I need to fix it so he doesn't do that over there. I thought I had it set so it didn't... Well, so it wouldn't do that, but it does not appear to be the case. He's only supposed to send messages after every so many lines, but I almost think it's counting the lines in both chats. But since there's no chats in this one, it just looks like he's just going off a bunch. So we'll have to figure out that one. Yeah, it has 2 different formats. So what you guys are watching is the mobile format, and then I have the desktop format. Now, for the mobile format works for a lot of the stuff we do. It's just when I'm doing gaming content, a lot of people prefer the desktop version because you could actually see the game. For Fallout, I did do this like zoom in thing with the mobile version that seems to be working. It seems like people kind of enjoy that. But it just cuts off a lot of the game, so you can't really see a lot of stuff. And you have to squint. People are like, I can barely see it. So that's why I have the desktop version. And over time, like, I'll eventually, I don't know, probably be doing more with the desktop version. And it's nice, too, because if I ever want to clip things out to make a video, to post, it's nice having it recorded already in the desktop format. So it also just makes it easier for me, kind of down the road as well. Oh no, Nightbot in the other chat, he just, I have like rotating notifiers like, hey, you know, like and sub, and here's the Discord and stuff. And he's supposed to do it every X amount of minutes and X amount of chat lines. So like after 50 chat lines and 30 minutes. That way it doesn't seem spammy or doesn't like fill up the screen. But on the other side, there's nobody there. There's like hardly anybody. Everybody comes over to the mobile side. So you just have like a wall of Nightbot messages. But I'm not sure. There's a lot of things with doing the multi-streaming or the dual streaming that applications just do wonky things and only do things to one side. So I've been like working on a bunch of different buttons here. So for example, the be right back, you know, DVD screen, I can make it disappear on this screen, but it's still on my desktop screen. I have another button to make it disappear on my desktop screen. So it's a lot of weird, wonky stuff like that that I'm getting used to. You should have a toggle button in the chat should reflect each other. Yeah, that would be nice. I think there's a way. Well, let me see. I want to say there's a way to integrate both chats, at least onto the screen with each other. I don't know. No. Both chats are integrated, I think. Because even on the desktop version, I'm seeing your guys' chat messages. Let me see if I can send a message in that chat and it comes up for you guys. Oh, okay, cool. Did it go through? Okay, cool. So at least on the screen that you're looking at, like on my stream, you could see the chats from the desktop side. You just can't add each other. So that's interesting. So they are combined. Yeah, I know on YouTube's end. Oh my gosh, that would be really nice. They have had some recent updates, and it says like, oh, I swear it says you could toggle the chats, or the chats are split, or you could have them fused. Let me see. That would be really, really nice. Because that's the reason nobody's in the desktop version, is I think that people want to, be in the chat and everything. And I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I'm trying to get more used to looking at the desktop version because, messages will go sort of unseen because I'm paying more attention to mobile. But that's why a lot of people hang out in the mobile, is because everybody's over there. So, granted, I think more people will be on the desktop when I'm doing gaming. So it probably just depends what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm not really seeing any options. It says horizontal and vertical, but I don't know what that does. Because it's not letting me select it. Maybe I have to cancel my other stream. Choose if you want to live stream in horizontal or both horizontal and vertical layouts to offer more ways for your audience to view your content. It doesn't give me the option to do it. That's interesting. So I think one of my next streams, I'll try doing a single stream and seeing if I could change it on YouTube side. And maybe it'll just, depending on what device you're using, it'll choose for you, and then it'll combine the chats. That would be really, really cool. Yeah, well, multi-streaming, this is dual streaming. So you have multi-streaming, which is streaming to different platforms, which I used to do, and I need to actually just turn that back on. I can stream to Twitch, Kick, Rumble. I just need to reconnect my accounts or whatever. But that's multi-streaming. And then dual streaming, I think, is kind of new, or not many people do it. So I think a lot of the features, like the applications that you would use, aren't used to it. And then YouTube isn't really figured it out 100% yet. I'm glad they've enabled it. I mean, they have been making some updates recently. So, I hope they just keep up at it. Well, yeah, most traffic is mobile. That's the thing. I mean, that's just how their algorithm works. Like, funny enough, though, when I do the Fallout stream, I get more traffic on the mobile version, but people come over and stay over 1,000% longer on the desktop version. So that's a whole nother thing. Now, maybe it's because I, put a link and said, hey guys, jump over on the desktop version, and there were more people on the desktop version talking, or maybe that's just because people want to watch it over there. So, I don't know, I'm gonna figure it out as I go. Exactly. And that's how it is. So right now my desktop stream is 0 people to 5 people. Maybe for gaming it'll get up there 12, 30, 40. I mean, I'm not sure. I'll be building up the desktop side, you know, hopefully, but yeah, most of it's just on the mobile. Again, integrating them together, you know, more and more is going to be helpful. But I'm just trying to give, like, you know, a good experience for everybody, because I just think it's silly if I'm playing a game and you guys can't really see what's on the screen. So what's the point? I mean, obviously, you know, I'm chit-chatting and stuff like that, but, you know, I want you guys to be able to, like, actually see the game. Or if I'm doing, like, there's some videos we could watch, and then if you're watching it on desktop, it'll just be just a bigger screen, so. I do still need to check out Stan, though. I just kind of woke up and was like, okay, let me hop on stream. Let me not dick around too much. Because sometimes I procrastinate, and then we end up with no stream, and we're trying to do the daily streams, guys, every day. I need to stop over there and check out their content. Another thing I was working on, and I'm not sure, I guess while I'm sitting here, well, hold up, let me see. Thumbnail I was working on. Work out this thumbnail. But I also want to work out and see if I can do let me see where it is. Give me 1 sec. Oh no, it's actually in this one. Why isn't it working? Oh, is it a Twitch? And that's another thing. Some things work with Twitch, some things work with YouTube, some things work with this, some things work with that. And try to figure out which one works with which. Maybe this thing only works with Twitch, which would be really annoying. Why is it not working? Oh wait, hold on, let me try that again. Yeah, weird. Why is that not working? Then maybe it is that might be a Twitch thing. Yeah, that's Twitch. Are you serious? Damn, I was kind of excited for this one too. Well, hopefully I can find something else that does the same thing. This one might be cool. Well, they kind of, I mean, to be honest, look like each other, kicking Twitch. One's green and one's purple, basically. I don't really use them so much at this point. In the beginning, I kind of streamed on Twitch and YouTube. I did like a multi-stream. I should, but I mean, I might. I just need to turn it back on and stuff. It's just more places. Now, it does combine the chats to where you guys will see an icon pop up on the screen, like a YouTube icon or a Twitch icon or a Kick icon. So when I do multi-stream, at least you'll be able to see it on the screen in like the multi-chat. But I probably should do that. I mean, it's just smart. Like, why not, right? Multi-stream. So I just need to connect my stuff. Which is just seems to get a little much once you're like streaming to like 2, 3, 4 places. Like it just feels like even the mobile and the desktop is already a bit much, but the more the merrier, right? I'm just gonna see something here. Oh, very neat. So it says save. Save changes, but I don't know what it does. Oh, I test it. Did I freeze it? Did I break it? I might have broken it. Maybe I broke it? As members, where did this one? Oh, neat! It just moved it off the screen. Okay, yo, that's actually what I was looking for. Okay, we're gonna have a lot of fun with that. I want to be able to move stuff around the screen and just. Oh yeah, I want more control over stuff, so that's probably, I won't be able to set that up until we're like in super chill mode. I don't want to get too caught up in that. But let me go do my thumbnail. That's looking like... Yeah, I feel that. I mean, I'm running on some old tech here, you know, some would say, for my PC. So I feel you. Duct tape and dreams over here. What we're holding together. I mean, you could piece one together. It just, you know, takes time, I guess. I mean, it's definitely cheaper going that route. Well, hopefully you're seeing about the same thing on both. I've more or less worked it out to where, and what's so funny is this is just one scene. So I spent a bunch of time before stream getting this one scene set up, but now if I go to like this one, there's big gaming, which you can't see anything on because there's no game, but yeah, that's each one I have to program a bunch of stuff into, and hopefully I could find a more streamlined way to do that, because it is kind of, I could see how it could be a lot. It's fun though. It is really fun to get everything set up. Sorry, I'm just babbling here. An idea pad. Oh Lord. Okay, I feel it. I feel it. I don't want to tell you what graphics card I have though, because it's very, very old. And my phone is like a $30 phone. So I feel you, I feel you. Your phone's probably like, you know, way better. Wait. Yo, Christopher, did you delete T? I'm so confused. It says you deleted his message. I'm so confused. Maybe he deleted it. I don't know. I must have reset the chat. Now it looks all sad. No sleep. Oh, I need to set that up so you can see the emojis too. Oh, that's a shame. Okay. So, yeah, you can't see the emojis on screen. We should probably try to fix that. Oh, I hope I can fix that. Let's see if this works. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, I'm gonna figure that out. Oh yeah, no worries. No, I pinned his message because I was like, yes, positivity in the chat. Okay, I think I got the thumbnail I want. I think. I don't know. This thumbnail could be used for Fallout too, to be honest. But I think I got it. It should work. Oh yeah, no worries, no worries. Sometimes we'll pin a nice positive message. Okay, I'm gonna fire up Rust. It's just sometimes it takes a second to fire up. So Rust. It's really getting into the servers that takes a minute. So I'm gonna hit play. Hopefully it's, yes, okay, cool. It seems like it's updated. I think I must have updated it yesterday when we were talking about it. We're about to move over to big gaming. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be sick. I would really like to get some of these trackers figured out. Because this thing, I don't even know what some of this stuff does. I had some gifts that were supposed to play. I could get them to work. I just have to do it a different way. In fact, let me see if I can do one real quick. I'll just make another channel here. Create folder. Okay, now how would I'm trying to think of how I would do this. Is it Stream Deck? Action bar, maybe? Yeah, I have no idea what that does. Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. I did it with something else. Oh, you know what? I think I know how I can do it. There's got to be another way to do it, but this should work. Let's see. Sorry if the music is killer. Let me just see if this works. Okay, here we go. Media file. Bear with me. Oh, man. Oh my gosh, yes. Okay, cool. Oh my gosh, yes. It just sucks that I need it on two different... okay, I'm not going to get too in-depth with this because I know it's going to be a little... It's just going to take up a lot of time. So let me not get too in-depth, but... Wait, why is it not working? Weird. It's not playing. See, and this is that thing. It's just trying to get it to work. All right, sick. All right, there we go. Now we got it working. I'm supposed to be able to control it with the chat command, and I could even like let you guys like type in a command and make it pop up, but it's not working. I think it's only through Twitch, so I'll have to find another way to do that, but this should be good. I think it's gonna be funny. Yeah, appreciate you. I've been meaning to get to this stuff. I want to do it during generally a more chill time. Just because some of it is easier to do while it's live, so I could actually click the buttons and see all that stuff. But that was just for small commentary. Luckily, I should be able to just no. So say I could copy paste it over, but it's still a little bit more complicated than that. Paste. I don't think it's gonna work. So yeah, it's not gonna work over here. Like it will, but it won't. Okay, so I'll figure that out. And then I do probably want to get a little banner for Rust. That would be cool. I said a lot of little things I gotta do here. Rust. Make a banner. Bam. And Appreciate you for hanging out while I... Oh, you said lower the music. All right, that should be lower. I need to get my audio figured out so I can... But now I'm just like sort of diving into, because I'm using Streamlabs and I just got the premium membership today. So I'm trying to dive into just some of their features. But it's going to get much more intricate than this because I have some ideas, but it's also just seeing what I can do and like what they already have like in place. Because there's a lot of effects that I would like to add. I think it'd be cool. But if you have anybody that you want to like shoot me over, 5 minutes ago, the volume. Okay. Okay, cool. Sorry. I just be getting tied up in here. But eventually I'll have like a monitor channel. I'm not gonna lie, I'm super lazy with my audio channels. So most of my audio channels are like that you guys hear are running through essentially one channel, and it generally like I think the pros split their audio channels and stuff. So it's just another little thing I need to do. I also just don't want to overwhelm myself. Oh, I wonder. Okay, you know what? It might have been loud. Let me see. Because Rust is open. Wait, is the Rust gameplay playing through? Let me see. Okay, never mind. I thought Rust was coming through there, but it wasn't. Just getting some of the behind the scenes, so to speak, done. What damn, what was I doing? Oh, louder than my voice. Okay. Yeah. I should have it set up too to turn down things when I'm talking. So I put a compressor on it. So it should compress the sounds it should put the sounds underneath my voice. I just need to toy with those settings a little more. Oh wait, unless it... Yeah, it should be working in this one. Okay. Okay, what was I working on? Damn. I got the thumbnail. This is the gaming stuff. There was something else I was working on though. The emotes, those aren't working, but I'll figure that out. Because there's even things you could like that connect to your games, and you could have it set up so if you die in a game, certain things will happen on the stream. And some games are supported, some aren't. So I'm trying to see like about that stuff too. Damn. Okay, that might be some morning news. We might end up getting into that. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. TikTok creator shot. There's been multiple recent incidents of them being shot, including tragic death. Mexican influencer Valerie Marquez during a live stream. The murder of Pakistani teen influencer. Well, that's something else, I think. Wait, during an arrest for allegedly assaulting federal office. And the shooting of Los Angeles-based creator Carlitos Ricardo Perez during an arrest for allegedly assaulting federal officers. A TikToker who live streams immigration enforcement operations in Los Angeles was shot by federal agents during an arrest. He was charged with assault on a federal officer after allegedly ramming his vehicle into law enforcement vehicles to escape. A U.S. Marshal was also injured in the incident. Okay, yeah, we'll probably be covering this in the morning. Well, yeah, it seems like this is coming from the AI, the Google AI when you type it in. That he was a, well, that part says that. But it said shooting. During an arrest for allegedly assault. So, yeah, I'm not sure. But apparently, obviously, he was anti-ICE from the sounds of it, at the very least. Why does it look like that? That's so annoying. Why does it look like that? What the hell? Alright, we'll figure that out in a sec. All right. Did I not just download that? There we go. Do 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 do. Bam. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Beautiful, beautiful. Jelly donut. Yeah, I mean, we're going to be switching to the gaming stream. I'm just doing some, you know, whatever, behind the scenes stuff. Just try to get like the Streamlabs stuff to be working better, looking better and everything. You know, improve the content for you guys, you know what I mean? Still got to get Sideshow Bob up on the screen. Oh, where's my webcam? There we go. I just don't know why it looks like that. That is so annoying. Why is my camera doing that? Oh! What you want to bet? That's why. Jeez. I don't like that though. It's so bright. Okay, I like that. That works. Makes me look a bit fuzzy though. Oh my gosh, is that my stash? Okay, I might need to shave, guys. There we go. Much better. Much better. Well, the question is, do I want to throw this in the background? Okay, yeah, I might actually want to throw that in the background. That's kind of nice. Well, the next question is, do I want chat on the screen? Okay, when I get up, when I get up, upgrade on my graphics card, this is gonna be a lot easier. Throwing chat on the screen would be kind of cool though. I don't see. Low-key wasted. As long as it's low-key, right? Don't get sloppy on me now. But as long as you're being safe. Okay, so we got that. I don't know if there's any point in having it on the screen though. Wait, do emojis work? Okay, that emoji works. Jeez. Gotta lay off the rum. Or if I could make it transparent, that would actually be kind of hot. That's what I'm missing. Hold up. Let me see if I can... I'm gonna do it like a really, probably a backwards way, but I'm gonna see if I can actually make this work. That would excite me. Okay, what the hell? Why is everything double clicking? Ah. No, you can't see it now. There's gotta be a way. Why does it make the letters disappear? It's so dumb. I don't understand why it makes the letters disappear. There's a way to make it transparent. There's gotta be a way to make it transparent. Wait, what are y'all talking about? Yeah, there's no chat at this point for gaming stream. Maybe when I fire it back up and stuff, maybe we'll get some people in for it. People are definitely more into chatting about politics and whatnot. I mean, granted though, I mean, I'm not even quite gaming yet. We're kind of at the tail end. We're at the tail, or the tail. We're at the I guess we are at the tail end of this stream. And just doing some housekeeping, I guess. Maybe I could do it like that. Until I figure out a way to do transparent. I'm just afraid if I change something now, it's going to change everything that I've kind of done, which I don't want to do. Can't really see it behind me, but it kind of is what it is. It's kind of interesting. It gives an effect of sorts. To what end? I don't know. You're still all about that, You're all about that, Yeah, you already see chat. That's the thing. There is like a transparency element to the chat of like knowing when your chat message comes through and we can see it. That's one reason I like having the chat on the screen, because otherwise sometimes you won't know if YouTube's blocking your chat. But yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe transparent over the Rust thing. Let me see. That might work out. But I know it's a bit redundant on mobile. Cooking, just give me a sec. We're cooking here. This is just kind of how, you know, things have gone, I guess. Just, you know, trying things out, seeing how things look. So like one of those, and then hit, what are we gonna hit? What, like bring down its opacity or something? I still am getting so annoyed that I can't just chroma key out the background. That's what really messes me up. Like blue does that. That one's not, well, how bad is that? You can't really see through it though. Okay, that's a little better. Oh man, I just really don't understand why when I try to chroma key out black, it gets rid of the white. It's rather annoying. I mess with like the contrast. I mean, I don't know. Like, again, I just like, you know, trying different things and stuff. And since we're here, I'm just, you know, just trying out some different stuff, seeing how it works out. Again, I don't know if we really need the chat for this part. Or we could always just say, screw it, you know, and sometimes, you know, have the chat like this. And then when we don't want it, it's like, boom. So I might do something like that. So by default, I'll just have it off on the mobile stream. I do think it's more useful on the desktop stream, but I really want it to be transparent. And I've seen people do the transparent ones. I'm just afraid if I click this other button to try to do that, it's gonna like mess up everything. There's gotta be something I'm missing. Oh well. Well, Anyway, so that was one thing. There was something else I was working on. It was under my apps. Oh my gosh, where is this stuff? Wait, if I save changes, does that reset chat? No, we're not even looking at chat at this point. Yeah, political BS, is it? Well, it's more popular in the algorithm at least, so I mean, maybe one of these days I'll get a better title with Fallout or something. Or maybe the algorithm just knows me, or like knows this channel more for politics. I don't know. It's kind of a lot to it. But yeah, news and politics seems to be a staple here. But to be fair, right now the title is I think the title is still Australia anti-immigration protest or something. So you could imagine if somebody stops in, you know, clicking on that title and they see they're hanging out here with us, they're like, what the hell is this, right? So I don't really expect there to be a lot of people here for gaming. So, but as we build up the gamer sphere of the community, that won't be a problem. Damn, I can't find this freaking, there's one thing I'm looking for. Okay, I know HC chat was for Twitch. All right, get to cooking. Get to cooking. You're gonna do some drunk cooking? Yeah, no one can look away from the train wreck. It's crazy. The goal is to make it a comfortable train wreck for everybody. That's what my goal is here. You know, make it a cozy train wreck, right? Or like we could all watch the train wreck together and be cozy. That's what I'm looking for. Where is this thing? I swear I downloaded something. We might just get like have some fun here and just see what other things we got. Caulk. Like you're gonna caulk like the silicone caulk. You know, like caulking some baseboard. We could do this intelligent streaming agent app. That will be fun. We're gonna do that. A virtual co-host. A 3D avatar powered by NVIDIA Ace. I tried another company for this and it didn't work. Oh, it didn't work perfectly. Maybe we'll give that a try though. Ooh, a ticker. Yes. Yes. I want a ticker. Let's see if we get a ticker working. Wait, this is intelligent streaming agent. I want a ticker. Bro. Okay, I don't want this. I don't know why it's not working. Show me the ticker. Appreciate you, Deli. Appreciate you. Well, if I'm already that, then you just wait because we are up. What we're working on right now is upping the production value, okay? So it's only going to get better, I think. Okay. We got a ticker. Now let's see if we can get it working on the stream. I don't know how it works, so bear with me. Okay, it's not working. What the hell? Maybe one of those things where you gotta restart the situation. Acid dust, yes, you made it. You should have made it a little earlier. You could have voted in the poll. We did Rust or Fallout. We're gonna be doing Rust. We're gonna be restarting the stream to do Rust. We're just getting things set up. I'm probably gonna do Fallout once I rage quit Rust. So right now we're just doing some stream updates and hopefully improvements. But well, we'll see. We'll see if it works. You know what we need actually? We are missing the Be Right Back. Which we need. Okay, we got one of them. Truly, Acid Dust is like the gamer in here, okay? Oh, Jelly, I think, stop it. Stop flirting. Why are you over here flirting with Christopher? Don't tell me you blocked him. Some of y'all block each other and it cracks me up. Because then you don't know what each other is saying and it's just funny. Alright, there we go. Okay, I'm not minding this. This is like, I mean, it's decent. This is looking decent. Again, little improvements every day, I guess. You said you had to block him. His mouth runs like a sick bird's a-hole. Lord almighty. Cooking for me and the kids at about 20. Very good, very good. What you cooking? What you making? Some French toast, some eggs, some bacon, some pancakes, some sausages. Man, you guys are making me hungry. You guys are making me hungry. There is a somewhat 24-hour place right down the street from me. Actually, I think I have food. I got some ribs I can warm up. Some rice, some ribs and rice. I've not eaten much today. I need to eat more. I woke up, I didn't have much of an appetite. A lot of times I don't have appetite when I wake up. Need to work on that. My issue is eating. Sometimes I just don't feel like it. I'm sure the coffee and nicotine doesn't help. Well, the nicotine definitely doesn't help, I think. Sausage with spinach, mushrooms, onions, and rice. Okay, that sounds pretty decent. That sounds pretty good. I bet you it's good. I bet you're going to season it up. Oh, that sounds good. There we go, Tilly. Making it back. Jelly. Applause for the great moms in chat. Hold up. Okay. Something I'd like to do. I don't know if I have it set up. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can do this. This will be like really cool if I can. It's probably not gonna be that cool. Let me not talk it up. So I gotta get this stuff figured out now because it's simple. When I get 2 cameras, it's gonna be even more complicated. Wait, how do I make it work though? Do I have to add it? That's weird. Okay, I don't know where my webcam went. Man. Where did my webcam go? What the hell? Oh my gosh. Okay, maybe if I just reset it? Damn. Okay, well, we've lost the webcam on the mobile stream. Or am I just being slow? Of course, the chat overlays there. But not... Are you serious? Why? Soon. Oh, I'm sorry. You're in the desktop chat. Well, I also partially talked to myself. But also, no, you're in the desktop chat. So the link at the top of the chat should take you over to the mobile stream. You don't see it now, but there's other people. I swear. I promise I'm not talking to myself. Damn it. Well, I meant to oh, there we go. Boom. Oh, but it resets the chat when I do that. Okay, boom. Rick made it. Okay, you're over. You made it. You made it in. Okay. I do not understand why it's not working. What if I undo? Did I undo my way out of this situation? Control Z. Damn, it's like doing everything but putting my camera back on the screen. Well, that's annoying. I'm not sure what to do about gastritis, my guy. They say an apple a day keeps the doctor away. I'm not really sure if that helps with that. You thought you were shit for a decade. That's... Come on, have more faith in yourself. You've got this. But it's good that you get confirmation, right? From your teenagers. Oh my gosh, where is... Wait, is there any chance I could? No, of course that doesn't work. All right, I'm not getting frustrated though. Ah, okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna use this one and move it over here. I really need to stop messing things up. There we go. That works a little better. I'm really small down here. Alright. That should work. Alright, cool. Kind of fixed that one. Shouldn't have broken it in the first place. Said eat low-fat proteins. Avoid simple carbs. Well, there we go. Cinnamon, turmeric. You know a really good drink? Turmeric and pineapple juice. Believe it or not. Get some ice, pineapple juice, put a bunch of turmeric in it, shake it up. It's really good. Heard it's good for, you know, being anti-inflammatory, but I used to make this little like drink out of that. It was really good. Anyway. Oh, ginger. I've heard ginger, you know, does wonders for a whole bunch of stuff. Chamomile. Yes, that's right. Chamomile. I think we put chamomile in the drink too. Sorry, I don't know why I got so excited. Oh my gosh. All right, I think I've messed around with this stuff enough. All right, here's the plan. I'll let y'all finish talking. I'm gonna do one last bit of procrastination. Then we're gonna knock this stream out, fire up the gaming stream. We have everything set up now, all nice and pretty. So, yeah, we'll be ready to go. I could always do more, but I don't wanna. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize it was that late. Holy crap. Well, oh well. You know what? Like I said, I was gonna be up all night doing this, so we're here. So, if you guys aren't enjoying the vibe, the putting it all together vibe, be sure to like, subscribe, all the good stuff. It's a slow time during stream. We got done with the news, the politics of the day. So now, we could game, hang out, have a good time, listen to music. After the gaming stream, which will start with Rust, maybe do Fallout 4, I'm probably going to do some more news in the morning. And see if we can't get another crazy chat with 1,000 people up in here. Those are always fun, I'm not gonna lie, it gets a little crazy. Trying to keep up with all y'all. Damn, Jelly just said I hate Colorado. Jelly, you keep saying you hate all these things. What is going on? Tell me what you love, okay, Jelly? You need to name one thing that you love. Well, I orbit a black hole, but just to keep things all on the same page with y'all, we go off of Eastern Standard Time. So about 6 a.m. as well, actually. But there is no time around the black hole. Guys, if you didn't know, if you get too close to the black hole, you will get sucked into the black hole. I'm gonna wear that one out, guys. I hope you know that. I hope you know that. You know, Jelly, I feel like you might be adding or subtracting words in there somewhere, but I think the meaning is the same. The meaning is the same. Everybody gets it. I think we're all on the same page, so it's fine. It's fine. Okay, damn it. Every time I try to walk away from the computer, you guys say something. Say something so interesting. Rick, what are you talking about? Fallout 4 has the building that is designed from where I used to work. Wait, what building? What are you talking about? I don't think that is a mute or a sex or like gender exclusive thing, Jelly. I think I don't think, yeah, it's exclusive to one gender. I mean, everybody loves the black hole, okay, guys? It's the blackest hole in the universe. When we find a blacker hole, we will orbit that one. But right now, this one's the blackest, and everybody loves getting sucked into the black hole. The series is actually pretty good. I'm trying to remember if I actually finished it. But I was enjoying it when I was watching it. That was a decent live action, and the One Piece live action was enjoyable. Wait, what's not, Tilly? What's not? See, Acid Dust agrees. It's the black. It's the best hole. It's the best hole, guys. All right. There's many holes, but none quite like this one, guys. And girl. Guys and girl. That's what they all say, Jelly Donut. That's what they all say. All right, let me step away 1 sec. Exactly, Tilly. You get it. You get it. If you guys ever want to play Rust, I'm going to see if I can get that into my rotation here gaming. Just let me know, join the Discord, and you guys will be able to hop on Rust with me when we're live and everything. That'll be kind of fun, kind of cool, and we'll figure out how to do all that stuff. I know some people are voice shy, so some of y'all don't like having your voice on the stream. So once I get some people that want to play and they feel that way, I will be sure to split my audio or something so we can game and you don't have to worry about that, because I just know that's a thing. People be voice shy. That's why I said guy and girl. That's why I say guy and girl. Okay. I'm trying to encompass everybody. A-holes. Okay, we're the a-holes over here. So I'm just speaking to all of my a-holes. All right. Whether you're right, left, hung, concaved, whatever. Okay. Okay, Rick, when we play some Fallout 4, I'm gonna have to. We're gonna point some of those places out. We're gonna go to those places in the map when you're in chat, and you're gonna point them out. We're gonna figure this out because I'm so curious. Well, actually, I don't know. Wait, hold up. What did you say earlier? Is that a place you work or you used to work? Because I don't want you doxing yourself either. Oh, where you used to work. Okay, cool. So you could definitely point it out without doxing yourself here. A-holes for life. Yes. I can't think of any other name. That's the only one that sticks in my mind. I'm like, a-holes. I think I like that. Tilly, I don't even know what the question is. Okay, I'm peeling myself away, and when I guess come back. I was trying to think of something clever. When I come back, we'll be actually starting the game. I know. It's taking a long time, but it's my life. Holy crap, b-holes. Good point. Damn, I didn't even think of that. The a-holes came from, I was like, you know, the name's Astralarius. A lot of people have issues with that. If you have an issue with that, Astral, pretty easy. If that's, you know, too hard, Astra, right? If all else fails, just call me ass. But anyway, all right, be right back. All right, PS, okay, one last thing. Behold the b-holes. Okay, you know what, b-hole? I'm gonna be thinking about it. RX20, welcome back. Listen, I don't know if I had a chance to thank you for the 20 gifted. Also, a little shout out to our anomalies, okay, guys? Shout out to RX20. yes. But I saw your, I think you said some gifted, bro. I may or may not have been in my cryogenics tube. Okay, it was set to high, broil, if you will. So I woke up from the tube and I saw that, and I really appreciate it. I do not know what happened. But a round of applause for you. Okay, good, very good, because my days be running together sometimes. Like, I straight up woke up and I saw my camera. I was like, oh my lord. And I just sat down and started playing. I was like, screw it, the stream's already going. Like, let's just pretend nothing happened. Hey guys, I told you I'd be right back. I know it's about 3 hours later. Ayo! Oh my gosh, is the cat? Oh, I don't have the cat on the screen. The cat is supposed to do stuff on the screen. But ayo! Christopher with the 5 gifted subs. Yo, appreciate you. Also, okay. I'm working on these like behind the scene thingies, but they're not working. Like, I have this thingy and it's supposed to go up. Oh, great. Now it's not. Hold up. Oh, come on. Why does everything want to hate me right now? Why isn't it working? Oh. Oh, I'll just do it like this, actually. Boom, boom. Members goal. And what's the date? We'll do 20. Can I do 23? 10/23, 2025. Start goal. Oh, okay, the 24th. Start goal. Okay, yes. Guys, we did it. We hit our goal today. It might seem like cheating, but I did set the goal to 5 earlier. It just never came up. But guys, we hit our goal. I want to appreciate you guys. Round of applause. Christopher. Where's it at? Shit. Give me a second. Round of applause. And RX20. Because I feel like I missed you the one day. I feel like I missed something you sent. I'm just gonna pretend that was working the whole time. You may have changed your stance, Jelly Donut, but you are still the biggest flirt in the chat. But like I said, with a name like Jelly Donut, I'd expect no less. Shout out to the anomalies. I haven't even begun to change. Okay, we're just trying to up the production value here, okay? I'm trying to up the value, okay? I'm looking at all the different stuff, all the interactive stuff. And I'm like, let me add that. Don't worry, guys. It hasn't gotten to me yet. I have a feeling I'm going to be the same at 1 million, 10 million. And if I'm not, you guys could call me out. You guys can say you changed. Listen, when I'm driving a car that is less than 20 years old, y'all can get on me and be like, wow, you're different. When I'm wearing clothes, okay, that are less than 15 years old, y'all can get on me, okay? Donuts can be flirty, yes. Especially jelly-filled ones. Oh my gosh! Yo, it's on the screen! Oh my gosh, it's working. Ah, crap, but it's blocked by that other thing. Oh, yes, that was so cool. Holy crap. Sorry, it's just like, I don't get to see it work until it works, you know what I mean? So, I was setting that up earlier. Okay, damn it, it was blocked a little bit, but yes. Thank you so much, Christopher. Ayo! Ayo! Yo! Okay, very good. Yo, that is so cool. Okay, yeah. This is awesome. This is awesome. Appreciate you, Christopher. It's the little things for me, guys. It's the little things. All right. I think it's kind of snazzy. What the hell are y'all talking about? Oh, Jelly, y'all are funny. Y'all are funny. No sleep. Exactly. No sleep. All right, be right back. My condolences to anybody that falls asleep watching and then just hears me going, "Ayo!" in the middle of the night or morning and wakes up. My bad. Oh, hell no. What the hell? Fallout 4. Wait a second. I stepped away for 2 seconds. I just noticed something. Okay. I just got Rust all set up. I should have ended the poll. We're going to do Fallout 4 too. Don't worry, okay? Yay! All right, we're all set. Hello. Shall I reset the stream, or should we just rock it right now? Let me just change the title of the stream at the very least. Change it to gaming. That will be good to go. Trying to think if it'll be worth it to change the whole stream here. What are you guys talking about? Wait, you can't join the Discord. Yeah, Tilly's still here. I mean, I'm behind in chat. Yeah, all right, we'll do a fresh start here. So guys, I'm gonna knock out this stream. Remember, if you get too close to the black hole, you're gonna get sucked in. But anyway, I'm gonna knock this stream out, and I'll be up in like 60 seconds or something. I just gotta do little metadata stuff for the next stream, but it should be about 1 minute, 2 minutes. So just come back to the channel and hop back in. You guys could stay in the portrait one if you want, but considering it's gaming, you might want to jump into the desktop version because you'll be able to see more if you care. If you don't, then more power to you. But yeah, I'll be right back. 1 minute, 2 minutes, and we are gaming. Appreciate y'all. Thanks for the likes and all the good stuff. I'll be seeing you guys.